next component is mudra, the energy circuits which you perform with your fingers and your limbs and other body parts, sealing the prana into your system and making it flow in a specific way, activating certain subtle components of your brain. The next is the bandha, the energy locks which you perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body, pumping the prana up along the spine and holding it up, preventing it from flowing down again, aligning your organs to Paramashiva and making you manifest intense Kundalini awakening. Next up is the Karna, the sacred dance postures as they are seen carved in temples throughout India, preserved over time. These sacred dance moves activate a certain subtle breathing flow. Next up is the visualization. Text for any manifestation is very important. For yoga, especially, it is important to have the right context for performing each of the asanas. That is why we are projecting an image of the visualization you are supposed to hold intensely throughout all the in the top right corner of your screen. Those visualizations can be deities, animals, and other living beings representing the essence of the asana. So to perform the asana completely, the visualization has to be complete. Next up is the japa, the internal repetition of a mantra. While visualizing the mantra wrote activates your Vishuddhi chakra and cleans it to strengthen your Vak Shakti, the power of speech to Paramashiva, intensely excreting the nectar from your throat, rejuvenating your system. Next up is the external chanting of mantras, as done by our acharyas. Throughout the yoga practice, your aura opens up and you're receptive to the external energies. So in what kind of this yoga is immensely important. During Nithyananda Yoga, we are chanting the words of Mahadeva himself and chanting the scriptural references of the asanas that are being performed, again providing the correct context and providing you with the ambience, the vatavarana, for the highest energy possible. Next up is weightlifting. The weights included in the asana practice intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti, and as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, bodybuilding is a spiritual practice. That is why in Nithyananda Yoga we are including weights to intensify certain asanas where the weights can provide additional benefits. The next component is mandala. We are projecting the Shri Yantra in the background, which is a representation of all the divine energies and representing all the devatas. As you gaze at this mandala, it is being reflected into your brain, and the subtle brain grooves are being formed, enabling you to grasp and hold the divine energy of Paramashiva for a longer period of time. Next up we have the Abharana, the traditional Rudraksha jewelry. The Rudraksha bead is capable of holding more spiritual energy than any other stone. So keeping close contact with your skin to Rudraksha is holding you in the highest state of energy at all times. The final component is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science. Aushadha, the plant medicines which can be ingested or applied on the skin, infuse prana into your system and heal even the most complex of ailments. We suggest you apply the vibhuti and the kumkum, and if you have it available, you can also mix sandalwood powder with some water and apply it on your temples. With this, we conclude the introduction and move on to the asana practice. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position With your head, neck and spine in a straight line, engage all three bandhas, the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal region and pulling it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach above and below the navel and pulling it in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles, thus locking the throat. Together, if you perform all the bandhas together, they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a well-kept secret of the yogic science. Now, place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling the air into your stomach, filling your stomach with prana, and visualizing a flame rising up your spine. Internally chant the japa and visualize it rotating around your throat. The japa for the first few asanas is Soham. With this, we covered all the components for the first asana, Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana by placing the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. As you keep your elbows straight, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your body. Hold the left hand by the right behind your back and place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Nagipavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together and hands out in front of the feet, cupping the palms as you place them down and place your feet in the heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake. We request all the participants to please have your cameras switched on and make sure your lights are properly lit. Many of the participants do not have their lights, their cameras switched on. This is a security measure, so please follow along with the guidelines. Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Extend the legs upwards and straight as you then join them and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto the elbows as you keep holding onto the big toes. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird. Next up is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and hold on to the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement. As you visualize yourself as an elephant, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, stomach lock and root lock. The next asana is Rikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. Yourself as a bear. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Next up is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes with all other toes raised off the ground if you can. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands in onto your chest in Hridaya. Index, middle and ring fingers joined together as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः.
Next up is Urdhva Dhyanakarana. Now stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards and the knees bent in Arimandi posture. Now keep both hands at the chest, elbows parallel to the ground, and then raise one knee up towards the center of your body. Follow along with the respective hand in a circular motion, again and again on both sides. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Hold onto one knee and pull it up towards your chest. Keep your spine straight. Let as you visualize yourself caressing a baby. Engage all three bandhas.
एकं जानोरथियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Take one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks, holding it with both hands. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वे कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold one foot with the respective hand. Hold onto the sole of the foot from the inside. As you extend the opposite hand forward in Bindu Mudra with index and thumb touching. Simultaneously kick and pull the foot back and up while leaning forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Balalingasana on the other side. Now up the chest as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानोरथियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks, stand straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्.
The next asana is Natarajasana on the other side. Lean forward as you hold to the opposite foot. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Adhita. From Adimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep your left hand at the chest. Extend the opposite arm out. Swing it back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. As you place the hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Let us now move on to the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you start shaking your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure as you dance wildly. Next karana. From Adimandi, bring your hands above your head and cross your arms with the palms facing backwards. Move your hips to one side and open up your palms above your head. Now come back to the center and repeat the movement again and again on both sides. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the toes as you raise your hands up above your head. Engage, visualize yourself as a palm tree as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्.
The next asana is Uttana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Bring your hands flat to the ground as you engage all three bandhas, and bring your forehead towards the knees, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कौनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, step your feet back, keeping the toes on the ground in a tall plank position. Tuck the chin to the chest as in Jalandhara Bandha and rotate your head from side to side. As you keep the perineal region engaged, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto the mat as you keep the hands by the shoulders and then raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth widely and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. As you visualize yourself as a cobra, perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Push your body back up into the plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards the chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along the spine as you perform the Mula Bandha.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, step one foot in between the two hands, then jump the foot back and step the other one in between the hands again and again, while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Next up is Virabhadrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground, toes knee bend. Extend the other leg back, knees straight, toes pointing outwards. Raise your arms up parallel. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand tall and bring one foot to the inner thigh. Bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping the elbows straight. As you pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. As you bring the raised leg to the opposite hip, join your hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with heavy wings on your back in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on the other leg as you repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture, on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip and repeat Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back. Front toes pointing forwards, back toes facing sideways. As you bring your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down, gaze up and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi position, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the raised heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your palms again and again. The next asana is Ankushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of the toes, placing the perineum onto the back of the hands, on the back of the heels. Keep your knees together and join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, start making the sound of a bee on the inhalation and exhalation. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
Kabandhasanamidyahuhu gorakshasanameva cha.
The next asana is Saurasana. From Angushtasana, extend one leg forward, heel down, toes pointing up. Keep the hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with the fingertips just touching the ground. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapitveka padakam.
Next up is Vidhunanasana. From Saurasana, lean forward and hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle finger. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tat padakaram samsprishyat tatkarena.
Now extend the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
Prasarya ekam padatalam samsthapitveka padakam.
Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe of the front foot. Repeat Vidhunanasana on the other side.
Gulbhastito padam ekam prasarya tat padakaram samsprishyat tatkarena.
The next asana is Brahma Tridankushasana. Now keep the toes on the ground and place your perineum on top of the heel. As you keep a gap between the legs and place the backs of your hands on top of the knees, gazing in between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, actually gazing within as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो फणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Keep buzzing like a bee as we enter Kapilasana. Place your knees on the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum down onto the raised heels. Rest your hands on top of the thighs, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समठहरावे तिनकी माहिली को और मिलावे.
Maintain the same gaze to the third eye, your vision energy, and the bandha.
दो पगदली संपुट करे को वारली भूपरि धरे.
The next. Now sit with the toes tucked up of the raised heels, your knees off the ground. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra as you open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower. Raise up your hands above your head, elbows straight, as you gaze in between the gap of the palms. As you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
एने फना पानी बैठक.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees and press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Visualizing yourself as a frog, catching the nectar of immortality, dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Bring your elbows close to your head. As you gaze to your third eye, keep performing Manduki Mudra, visualizing yourself as a frog, and performing Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थम गूर्पराभ्याम धृतम शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on top of your feet. Then place your hands on top of the knees and exhale through your mouth as you open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue. Visualize yourself as a lion as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now sit with the heels under the perineum, keep your knees open wide, cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, returning to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो वित्क्रमेण समाहितः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. As you squat and keep the feet flat on the ground, your knees open wide, bring your arms in and around the raised knees and interlace your fingers behind your back. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize yourself as a crow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वैसक उगड़ ठाने दो वो हाथ पगों नीच आने.
The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Now place your palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees on top, onto the back of your arms. As you lean forward, raise your feet off the ground and balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
सन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. We're going to enter the first inverted posture. So you can take the support of a wall if needed. And if you have any neck or upper back injuries or high blood pressure, please take it slow with any of the inverted postures. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the crown of your head onto the ground, forming a triangle between your hands and your head. Bring your knees onto the elbows, hips over the shoulders, and then straighten your legs up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs down. We enter the next asana, which is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together and twist your body. Place both hands to one side. Align your elbows with the knee and hip. Lean onto the arms and balance as you extend your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Exhale all the air from your lungs and hold your breath as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Extend your legs out as you balance on your arms. Visualize yourself as a peacock as you exhale again deeply in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंडनामकम्.
Now keep your hands flat on the ground and step your legs back as we enter Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Step one foot outside of the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step one leg back and the other one forward, outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Gaze up, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava as you repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण बीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, place your forearms on the ground. And walk your feet forward, raising your hips even higher. As you lift your chest and head up, gaze through your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
भूञ्जस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder. As you raise your hips, gaze up towards the sky and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Raise the opposite arm to the sky. Gaze up, repeating Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward, heels down, toes pointing up. As we enter Anjani Asana, place your hands below the buttocks with the palms facing up. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Exhale deeply and internally chant the new japa Mahasada-shivoham.
दो करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
The next asana is Paschimottanasana. With the legs extended, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, engaging all three bandhas. As you exhale and hold your breath in Rijaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताडमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs extended, clasp your hands behind your head and lean your chest forward and down. Bring the elbows outside the knees and come as low as you can as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. As you sit with your legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised. Reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thigh, head to the knee and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the knee to the ground. As you keep the heel pressed against the perineum, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot. As you exhale, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend both legs forward, bring the other heel to the groin. As you repeat Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. On the other side, drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, exhale, engage all the bandhas.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next are two. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels close to your perineum, keep your knees open wide, hold onto the feet firmly with both hands as you maintain a straight spine. Gaze through your nose, gaze through your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvali Pavasana. From Vajrasana, extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and the heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees as you tuck your chin into the chest, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वचर्बिट चौक कक्ष्यो जीवाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
The next asana Now sit and keep the soles of the feet together. Perineum. Keep your hands feet and lean forward and down while visualizing the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself. Engage the Mula Bandha and gaze to the nose.
दोऊ बगदली संपट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, knees open wide, lean forward and down as you extend your hands out to the side, placing the palms flat on the ground. And bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूरब विधि परिवकथली संपूर्ण शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. Bring your arms below the shins, extend them out and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes to the throat if you can. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दो बगदली संपट करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Open them up like a book as you press your elbows onto your thighs, bringing the knees down closer to the ground. As you gaze at the nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Trukasana. Now, bring your feet together, heels at the perineum, and place your hands on top of the knees, pressing them down to the ground gently. As you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जा रे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. In the same position, bring the soles of the feet together and raise your heels up while placing the toes down. Bring your knees to the ground, place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum, lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and exhale in a Ritrika Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit and place one leg on top of the respective shoulder, raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep your hands on the ground to the sides and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः.
Next up is Samanasana. As you sit with one heel at the perineum, lift the other foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye. Repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the shoulder while extending the opposite leg straight and up.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body. With the feet by the opposite hips. Keep both hands on top of the knees as you gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha and start breathing In Sitkari Kumbhaka, the tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth, hissing through your teeth, as you avoid touching the teeth with your tongue, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
From Gomukhasana, we move on to Anasuyasana, where you hold the big toes in Prana Mudra, contract the Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने.
From Anasuyasana, interlace your fingers behind your back in Parusha Mudra as you lean forward and down. Bring the chin over the knee, the nose down to the ground if you can, and gaze to the tip of the nose while visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीवना गोदा की संधि उपरेड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. As you sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum, keep the opposite foot flat on the ground in front with the knee to the chest, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे.
The next asana is Naradasana. From Garudasana 2, raise your perineum on top of the heel of the foot which is on the ground as you interlace your fingers behind your back, behind your neck in Padusha Mudra, and twist your elbows outside of the waist knee. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as Sechinarada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
इष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिताहि लगावे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin. Extend the other arm forward, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now slide your knees on top of each other with the other knee on top, repeating Gomukhasana on the other side.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold onto the feet in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlace your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the ground if you can as you repeat Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरेड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana too as you sit with the other heel pressed against the perineum, opposite foot flat, knee raised to the chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डाबो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the waist knee as you repeat Naradasana on the other side.
इष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिताहि लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side by placing the other foot on top of the opposite thigh and holding onto the shin and the big toe while visualizing Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, step the other foot flat on the ground or over top of the knee if you can, as you twist your body and bring one elbow outside of the waist knee, hand by the neck, Place the other hand behind you, gaze back and up towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, as you keep hissing through your teeth in Sitkari Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down to the foot and place the other hand on the ear. Twist your body back, gaze to the third eye, and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
From Kubhasana, drop the hand which was on your ear down to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further. Gaze to your third eye, visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist your body in the other direction with the hand by the neck.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now hold onto the front foot, bring the other hand to the ear. Repeat Kubhasana as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now place the hand down from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot, twisting your body further as you repeat Matsyendrasana too on the other side.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now sit and place your feet on top of the opposite thighs. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth and hissing through the teeth while inhaling. As you perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivam.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Maintain Padmasana. Cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukuta. Now sit and place the feet on top of the opposite thighs in Padmasana, and then place your palms on the ground in between the two thighs. Then raise your body off the mat and balance as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो.
Still in Padmasana, rise up onto the knees and place your hands flat on the mat with the fingers pointing towards your body. Now lean onto your elbows, find balance and lift the legs off the mat, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bandha Kiki Asana.
रामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. From a kneeling position, bring your elbows to the navel and lean forward, balancing on your arms as you extend your legs straight, lifting your entire body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lower your entire body down to the mat as you keep the toes pointing outwards and interlace your fingers behind your neck in Parusha Mudra. Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you perform the Mula Bandha in Makarasana.
सशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest, and raise your legs up, bringing the thighs off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसशेते करयुग्म वक्षो भूमिमौष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay down on your stomach, hold the feet and pull them outside the hip towards the ground, as low to the ground as possible. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
ध्यासशेते पदयुग्म व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Keep holding onto the feet as you kick your legs back and up and raise your chest up. Lift your head, gaze upwards to the third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
सार्यपादो भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now sit in a kneeling position with your heels outside of the hip, the toes touching behind your body, perineum sitting down on the ground. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha, now internally chanting the new japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohyasana. We are setting up for another inverted posture. So prepare yourself facing a wall and or take any other measures. Get a partner to aid you. Now from your knees, place your forearms on the ground, fingers interlocked. Place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. As you place the crown of your head onto the ground, holding it with the back of your head, holding the back of your head with your hands. As you walk your feet forward, raising the hips up, aligning the hips with the shoulders, and then raising your legs off the ground. Now pull your knees in towards your chest, as close to your chin as possible. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Gohyasana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
From Gohyasana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, a headstand posture. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Breathe deeply in this posture.
प्रीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs back down and come to a seated posture with your legs extended in front. We are going to perform a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bastrika Kumbhaka, where you contract the abdomen and push the air out like the bellows of a blacksmith. Without inhaling actively, let the air flow in to your lungs naturally. Now, sit with your hands behind the calves, stretch your legs up, bring the forehead to the knees and come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे कागजी ठाने.
Keep breathing rapidly. As you extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle, bring your hands behind, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Chest up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parighasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your arms out in front. Keep the legs raised up. If you can't hold this posture, you can bring your elbows down. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a boat and keep breathing rapidly in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमौष्टभ्य.
Now pull your feet towards your chest, holding onto the feet as you scoop the hands below. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्योपग उचायी.
Now relax, breathe calmly. Lay down on your back with the feet flat, knees raised. Place your palms flat on the ground, fingertips touching your heels. As you push your hips up, contracting the perineal region, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka, exhaling while the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, is engaged.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now, lay your body down to the mat. Keep the palms by the side of your hips, facing up. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine by contracting the perineal region in Shakti Chalan Mudra, as you completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
Slowly come back, return to your physical body as you start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull the knees up, rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the first 108 asanas of the sequence which form the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence. But before that, we would like to remind you to please keep your camera switched on in a way where we can see you, with the room properly lit and the camera aligned so you're visible. Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yadhasanishthasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः
Next asana is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After you exhale, inhale and exhale deeply again and again. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees as you gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
निपीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you. Engage all three wonders as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधिता.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. As you keep your legs in the same position, rotate your hands on top of the knees back into Bindu Mudra. Yourself as Lord Rudra is done.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एकजुग दिए.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. As you maintain one heel on top of the other, bring the hands to the navel, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीना सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Set your sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture and then enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Exhale as you close your mouth with little and ring fingers, the nose with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and the ears with the thumb.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Now, place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः।
The next asana is Valmikasana. As you keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organ, with the toes under the thigh, place the right foot on the left leg, toes by the knee. Hands in Bindu Mudra on top of the knees, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दावा पगगी पगदली पुनिएड़ी है जो ये।
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. As you keep your legs in the same position, sit your gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगदली जाहि माहिली को रे।
Next up is Yoni Asana. As you keep the hands flat on the knees, shift your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala.
पुण्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्।
Next up is Bhadrasana 3. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands as you pull the heels in close to the perineum, knees down to the ground, gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्।
Next up is Aghorasana. Now maintain the soles together, heels at the perineum, as you press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra, bringing it even higher if you can into the nasal tract, all the way up to your brow center. Now cover your mouth with your right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger, inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, hold your breath, exhale through the left nostril, and then repeat on the other side as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जो की जय सोई।
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now bring the feet together in front, toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows on top of the heels. Rest your chin on your palms. As you gaze to the nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Exhale completely and hold your breath in Arichaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water and gaze to your nose.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे।
The next asana is Parasana. As you sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, interlace your fingers in Parashu Mudra, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे च येत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्।
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together, toes at the groove of your throat, heels touching your chest. Keep your chin on top of your hands and gaze to the nose as you embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधि पगा का अंगूठा कंठ को उपराशे।
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together and insert your hands underneath the legs. Hold the feet with interlocked fingers as you bring the feet up to your chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो बगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने।
The next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, lift your feet even higher. Bring the interlocked fingers above your forehead, the feet in front of your face, as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top the respective shoulder. Bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
आसनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture and raise your legs up. Bring the elbows under the knees and wrap your arms around the back. Clasp your palms, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों नीचे आने, तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankarasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and sit down on the left heel. As you bring the right foot over top, stacking the knees with the right heel at the left hip. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you place your hands on top of opposite knees and perform the Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external objects, only focusing on the object within. Start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the left heel outside of the hip and sit down on the ground with stacked knees, hands on top. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागीनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind the back. Hold on to the right thigh as you place your right hand on the left thigh and twist your body. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your space. From Machandrasana, untwist your body and lean forward and down as you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Machandrasana too.
प्रथम जीवनो चरण जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
From the same position, interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्या.
Now repeat on the other side, sitting down on the right heel with the right foot flat, left knee stacked over top, hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the heel on which you are sitting outside the hip and repeat Dhenukasana on the other side, visualizing a cow and engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागीनगर पंचडं वृषीलिन्दगल्यम्नि.
Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body with one arm behind your back, holding on to opposite thighs as you repeat Machandrasana on the other side.
वामजंग प्रतिचिनिटाने वामहस्तपिष्टिदिशाने.
Now untwist your body, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down, repeating Machandrasana too on the other side.
प्रथम जीवनो चरण जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई.
Now interlace your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas and visualize your Guru in Guru Asana on the other side.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Parshasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground and pull your knees against your chest as you're holding them with opposite hands. Gaze to your third eye and press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth and Kichari Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुन्यूरसि निधाय.
Maintain the same position. Hold onto the opposite wrists. Pull your knees in. Tuck your chin to the chest. Place your chin on the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize being in an abode of bliss in Bodhashokasana.
दो बगदली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिलिए से करे.
Now bring your arms underneath the knees and hold onto opposite elbows. As you gaze through your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha in Kudakatasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now maintain the same hold beneath the knees. Bring your right foot over the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze through your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूल द्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदक्ष पद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight, arms raised straight above your head. Interlace your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to your nose by visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Arambhasana. As you sit with your legs straight, hold the big toes with index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Lean forward and down, bring your head down as you perform Nadi Shodhana without using the support of your hands. Inhale through the left nostril, exhale through the right, then inhale through the right and exhale through the left, interchangeably. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bhidokasana. As you sit with your legs straight, extend your knees slightly up and keep one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of your feet, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्ध को कोरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. As you extend both legs out with the heels together, place your chin on the heels, insert your hands below the legs and place your palms facing upwards. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with both legs extended out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you hold onto the front foot, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, visualizing the prana flowing up along your body in the 9 different points of your body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
From Urdhva Paschimottanasana, lean back and straighten your spine. Hold on to the foot behind your neck with the opposite hand. If you can't bring your foot behind the neck, pull it close to your chest and open up your hips as much as possible. Now visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशैनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
From Anantasana, roll onto the side of the elbow, holding on to your hand. Feel in complete control as you gaze to your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयितः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Durushasana. Now lay down on your back as you bring the knees to your chest and circuit the thighs and calves with your arms as you roll from left to right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेऽवष्टम्भ.
Now extend your legs forward. Place the other hand behind your neck as you lean forward and down, repeating Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring the leg behind your neck, just pull it up towards your chest and lean forward.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयेऽवष्टम्भ. जङ्घासहितो उरूनि करद्वये बद्ध्वा.
Now lean back, straighten your spine. As you repeat Ankushasana, Anantasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto your elbow, lay on the side, feel in complete control as you repeat Ankushasana on the other side.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidasana. As you lay on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back and gaze to the nose as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं. हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmaramasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head and wrap your hands around the legs. Interlace your fingers behind your neck, gaze to the nose, and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथमसु धोसो वे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Now lay on your back, knees to the chest, soles facing up. Extend your arms sideways and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, 300 उबे सपा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are now going to the Jata. Your back and push. Keep your arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level, and then place one knee bent to the ground at the side as you keep the other leg extended straight. Then keep both knees bent to the side, and then extend both legs straight to the side, holding onto the feet with your hand and gazing in the opposite direction as you visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now we are going to repeat the asana on the other side. So extend your arms out to the side. Bring the other knee bent to the ground with the opposite leg extended. Then bring both knees bent to the side. Then extend both legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze away from the feet.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge as you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground, holding onto your ankles and lifting your hips up high. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
The next asana is Paryankasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat and bring your arms over your head, placing your hands flat on the mat as well. With the fingers pointing towards the feet, lift your entire body up off the ground and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture while breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees to the chest and keep your hands on the shoulders as you move your hips in a circular motion, visualizing yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvatanasana.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानिज्य.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now lie supine and raise your legs up straight with the hands and arms flat on the ground, supporting you, balancing your legs. As you draw circles with your feet, moving your legs round and round, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. This asana will strengthen your digestive fire intensely.
भूतले स्वशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is Viparita Karani 2. Now hold your legs stable, stop moving around as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
The next asana is Langalasana. Now lay on your back, lift your hips and lift your feet over top of your head with the toes on the floor, hands stretched on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now lie on your back, legs over your head, and hold onto your feet with the arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same position, bring your hips above the shoulder level and then spread your legs out wide. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Jalandhara and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is Chakrasana. From the same position, hold onto your ankles and then roll onto your back as you keep your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you do so.
वासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान् मस्तकतः परौ.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. As you lay on your back, keep your legs vertical and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then open up your legs wide to the side as you visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth, and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Keep your legs and arms straight in Supta Padangushtasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, place your legs in Padmasana and then lay flat on the mat with your arms above your head, holding onto opposite shoulders, opposite elbows, as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back, legs in Padmasana, place the back side of the right hand onto your left palm. Gaze to your nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आछे शुद्धो सोबे भूपरिपाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. With the legs in Padmasana, raise your hips and legs up. Support your lower back with your hands with the elbows on the ground. As you gaze at the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana, where you place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and pull the knee of that leg up to your chest. Extend your arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay on your back, interlace your fingers around your neck and lift both feet off the ground, pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
As you lay flat on your back, lift your legs one by one, touching your knees to the ears as you visualize Swamiji to your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
तानवत् संस्थिति कृत्वा.
The next asana is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place the soles of the feet flat to the ground and then stand up and sit back down. Do this again and again while visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
The next asana is Luthasana. As you lay on your back, quickly throw your legs up above your head and completely roll over. Repeat it again and again as you finish in a prone position, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य
As you lay down flat on your belly, keep your hands at the shoulder level and contract your lips, make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Salatthasana Pranayama. As you visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निर्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय
Next up is Dehalyullanganasana. Now place your palms flat on the ground and push your body up into a plank position. Then jump your feet forward and back between your arms and feel yourself transcend body and mind.
तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. Now, from a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat as you walk back and forth, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
सजात्यासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
Next up is Loritika. Now stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move the arms across the body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Tadapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod and keep your arms at the side, close to your body, hands on your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini Devi is raising, curling around and up your body as you breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha, internally chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushta Sadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and stand on your hands. Hold your toes from the front as you begin to move around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel, performing the Mula Bandha.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold on to the feet from the outside as you walk around, visualizing yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra and pull your arms down towards the calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird, diving headfirst in rapid speed. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा.
Next up is Tala Pushpa Buddham Karana. Now stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Gently bend the knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. As you simultaneously open up the palms, raise one heel off the ground and lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel. Visualize you're holding and offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you lay down on your stomach and jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. Bring your palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
Away or as low as you can to the ground. Stand up and do this again and again. While gazing to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमिति उत्थारोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself in ace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुनमुड्डानं कृत्वा
down with the other leg. Stand back up. Alternate on both sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Parshvajanukarana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee and pull it towards your chest with the hand in a fist. Place the other hand on top of the thigh with the fingers pointing. The next asana is Tandavasana. As you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva, stand on one leg, the opposite leg extended forward, and lower your body down to the mat and stand back up. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place the left foot on the opposite thigh and stand erect on the mat like a rod, with the hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee. As you tuck the left toes onto the other side of the right calf, simultaneously crossing the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra.
कूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now stand straight on the right leg with the left foot on the opposite thigh, hands relaxed by the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. As you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star, stand on the right leg, hold the big toe of the left foot and straighten it out to the side, rotating your body quickly on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now stand on the right leg, lift the left foot behind your neck and stand tall. Alternate sitting and standing, performing the 3 steps of Vishnu while visualizing Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side while visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षेजित् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side, intertwining arms and legs, hands in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
नगोर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhuruvasana, the pole star posture on the other side, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck, pull it up towards your chest, and then sit down and stand back up.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanakakarana. Now stand with your feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body. Feel the energy flowing through your body, awakened by the yoga practice. As we move on to the final 100 asanas of the sequence, starting with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now stand erect and bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Parusha Mudra. Sit in a squatting position, let the finger lock touch your navel. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold the breath and move the prana forcefully throughout your body, up and down and through your limbs, along with your mind, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमहि उभौ होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves. Wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing the fingers behind your back. Keep your chest up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhairu Asana. Now bring the feet together, sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching your perineum. Hold your hands at the back in Parusha Mudra as you gaze at the navel and visualize Bhagavan Kalavairava, the Lord of Time.
उपगा की थल्या की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart, and bring your elbows up close to your head. Join your palms behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पागथली की माहिली को और मिलाई फणा पानी उकड़ बैसे.
The next asana is Pripitasana. As you hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra, raise your hips to the same level as your shoulders. To the same level as your knees. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the prana up and down within your system.
पार्श्विन्द्वे सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, shoulder width apart. As you place your knees onto the back of your arms and lean forward, balancing on your arms. As you visualize yourself as a crow, perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka.
ताभ्याम अवनिम वैष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, place your head on the ground with the palms spread for support as you raise your body onto your head and place your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
Gently lower your body back down and come to a kneeling position. As you sit in between the heels, perineum to the ground with the toes touching behind your body. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. This is going to be another inverted posture. So get the support of a wall, or if you have a partner by your side, they can aid you. Now place your hands on the ground, fingers wide. Lift your body up straight into a handstand. As you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground. This asana, when practiced, will purify all the 7 chakras.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibo Asana. From the handstand posture, join your hands and feet close together and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Tejas. Energy is flowing to your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing the divine radiance.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart as you enter a plank position and lower your body down to the mat. Then push your body back up and down again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
The next asana is Sarapasana 2. As you lay prone on your belly, keep your hands on the hips and lift and move your upper body from side to side. Visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Niralambanasana. As you lay prone on the belly with the toes pointing back, keep your elbows on the ground in front and hold onto your face in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra. As you feel self-supported and completely independent, breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. Lie on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front, straighten your arms and bend the knees. Bring your feet towards your upper back and lift up your head and chest as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Vajrasana. As you sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat, butt on the heels, Stretch your arms out in front and place your arms and forehead on the mat in front. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
With your hands flat on the mat in front, push your hips up high, back into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana, lift your legs into the air and slowly bring your forehead towards the ground as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantalasana. As you sit on the heels with your legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes and pull the feet towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in, making an ocean-like sound in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से उभना शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlace your fingers in front and then behind your body as you stretch your arms forward to the sides, backwards and up, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha. Internally, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now sit on the heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the side with the toes pointing outwards. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. As you sit with your legs folded back, toes pointing backwards, knees wide, holding on to your ankles, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit with your knees wide, feet overlapping on top of your ankles, keep your hands under the knees and gaze to your nose as you perform the Manduki Mudra with your tongue, pressing the tongue up against the palate of your mouth, visualizing yourself as a frog, performing Ujjana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पेड्य कुल्भाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes tucked on the mat with the heels up and joined together, place your perineum on top of the heels, your palms on the ground in front with the fingers spread wide, thumbs touching and the palms of your hand touching the toes. Now gaze to the nose and stick out your tongue as you exhale forcefully while visualizing Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो भणा पाणी होय वैसे एडी मेल रुदानी वैसे.
Next up is Vishrakasana. As you sit on the toes, place your perineum on top of the heels, separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place them over your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth, close your lips, and gaze to the nose as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth, visualizing yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have.
दो पगांगी एडी जोई गोड़ा फनोवान अपनी होई
The next asana is Makadasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet on the ground, sit on the heels and bend your elbows, bringing your fingers to the armpits. Imitate as if you were a monkey, stretching yourself while visualizing yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama.
दो पगदली संपुटाने तिनकी बिष्टि भूमि पर इठाने
The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Now stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on your heels with the knees wide off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back and gaze to the tip of the nose as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए बैसे दो वेड़ी गुदानी वैसे
The next asana is Kanjanasana. As you keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, sit on the heels as you place your palms on the mat to the sides, gaze to the nose, and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments while engaging Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
हञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्
The next asana is Kurmasana. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Then keep your knees wide on the floor, rest your hands on top of the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
उल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितः
Next up is Yogasana. From the same position, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः
The next asana is Vijyogasana. As you stand on your knees, cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold onto your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उभौ होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards and hold your ankles with your hands. As you keep your arms straight, push your hips forward and tilt your head back, opening up your chest as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्या संविपादयिषुः पुमान्
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. First, bring it, then the back of your head. Gaze at yourself as a lotus blooming.
दो एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिधरे
Next up is Virāthasana. As you sit on the knees with your thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise back up. Repeat this again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. Gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निदाज्य जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Kapotasana. From Virāthasana, raise your hips even higher. Bring your forearms on the mat and hold the back of your heels as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove as you perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संपिपादयिषुः पुमान्.
The next asana is Varasana. Now stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहुपरस्परं धृत्वा
Next up is Varahasana too. As you keep your knees together, toes tucked, lean forward and bring your elbows to the mat, hands holding your head. Rest your perineum on the heels, with the heels raised, as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers, place your head on the mat, supporting it, holding it with your hands. As you walk your feet forward, raising the hips until they align with your shoulders, then jump your legs up and straighten them up towards the sky. Be stable and straight as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं पक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
As you bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside of the knees, with the hands holding the head, exhaling through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पगदली समठारावे कोरमाहिल्युभे मिलावे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your belly with the arms extended straight out. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you lift your thighs, arms and chest all the way up off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. As you lay on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down, keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now lie on your stomach, hands by the sides, as you lift your legs up over your head and feet on the mat in front of your head. Keep your palms flat on the mat behind as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on the knees down, so your navel touch, keep your hands flat on the mat, forearms on the ground. Please visualize yourself as a
परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोष्टभ्याम्
The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. As you kneel down and place your hands and elbows on the mat, raise your legs, bend your back to touch your feet to the head. If you can't balance in this posture, you should try to go to a wall and jump up against the wall. Try to hold this posture. If you can balance, try to bring your feet to the head. Lift your chin and hold this posture as you gaze forward in Shambhavi Mudra, visualizing yourself as a scorpion with your legs as the stinger. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यको
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now place your perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip, ankle to the side, with the toes pointing outwards. Place your hands on the mat in front. Visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in Antarangaka Kumbhaka. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold the breath for a short while and then slowly exhale through the nose again.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. From a kneeling position, foot over top of the right as you balance above the mat, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
From Lolasana, bring your perineum straight on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्भे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Bala Gunasana. Now place the toes of the left foot on the ground and sit on the heel. Give the right foot flat in front with the knee towards the chest, hands on the respective knees. Visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Now squat with the feet flat on the mat. Bring your elbows under the thighs and wrap the hands around the shins. Hold onto the ankles from the outside while visualizing yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कूर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Now repeat Bala Gunasana sit on the other heel, hands on the knees, visualize Balagunahai.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now squat on the toes with the heels up, knees off the mat, perineum on the heels, hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोऽसीयत ऊर्वजाततलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana 2. Toes with the soles of the feet together behind as you keep your knees wide off the ground. Hold your elbows behind your back and face as well. Next up is Anilasana. Now squat with the feet hip width apart, hands under the soles of the feet from the inside, down, and stand on the hands as you keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, gaze through your nose, and visualize you're able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ीना भिलग आने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat. With the fingers facing towards your body. Step your feet onto the hands, around the feet like a shoe.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize.
Start walking around as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking across India.
Drop your palm into his palm.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत गच्छेत पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukutodanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air and let them fall back down. Repeat this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster. Spread your feet, place one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to the head, be stable and visualize Swami space.
क्षेमासनमुत्तमम्.
Now place the other hand to the ground. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथवा क्षेमहादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Kadambasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat, heels close to your body as you hold on to the respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground while visualizing as the Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्निभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Vanamuktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum and hold onto the opposite knees and pull them towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you sit and lift one leg behind your head. If you can't, lift it up. The opposite leg extend place both on and lift your entire body. Mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful Sana too. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and the other one pulled, visualize yourself as a bow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. As you lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder, bring the right foot across, hook at the top of the left foot and extend your leg out to the side. Back on your hands as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you place the right foot, bring the left foot flat on the ground. Press the right knee down as you bring the left shoulder underneath the raised leg with a hand flat on the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parashvamatsyendrasana. Now, place one heel at the opposite hip, step the other leg over top of the knee, twist your body, bring the arm underneath the raised leg and hold your hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Chakorasana on the other side, behind your neck. Lift your body off the mat. As you keep the other leg extended, visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Sanurasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to the big toes of the respective feet. Pull one foot towards your ear and keep the other leg extended. Visualize yourself as a bow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now bring the other foot over top of the shoulder, hook the opposite leg atop, and extend the legs to the side as you balance mid-air, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side, over top of the opposite leg, knee down to the ground, shoulder underneath the raised leg, visualizing yourself as immortal and able to exist from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parashvamatsyendrasana on the other side. One heel at the other foot over top, knee raised, hands interlocked behind your back. Visualizing Sage Matsyendranath as you gaze to your third eye.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight, press your perineum with the other heel, lean down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you perform the Mula Bandha, visualize Swamiji and perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the retained prana up and down within your system.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kraunchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip and hold the sole of the right foot as you lift the leg up towards your forehead, keeping the knees straight. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crane as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीविनी सम्पीड्य.
Now bring the other foot outside of the hip as you repeat Kraunchasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Rest your palms on top of the knees as you gaze to the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. Visualize a swastika. Perform the Mula Bandha.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
For top of the Kesam, Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. As you bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened one. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and then enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Exhale fully as you close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, and your ears with the thumbs.
वामपार्श्वमुदं संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Yogasana 2. As you place your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside you with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you roll up your tongue and stick it out, keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow, inhaling through the rolled up tongue in Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. Exhale through your nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground and raise your body off the mat. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, perform the Mula Bandha and keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Don't lift your body off the mat. Stay seated on the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे हस्तुदो गोडासन दिदरे.
Now from Siddha Haratali Asana, push your hands into the mat. Raise your body up in Hamsasana, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
The next asana is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves and lean forward as you push your hands behind your back. Place your forehead on the mat and hold your hands in Parashu Mudra as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोकरे गोडासन दिमाहि करिदरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands. As you visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From the same position, bring your chin down to the chest, perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, Gaze to the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
As you enter the same position, with the hands between the thighs and calves, holding on to the opposite shoulders, roll onto your back and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana. Gaze to the nose. Breathe in Kakachandra Kumbhaka.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Now come back up, sit in Padmasana and place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one palm flat on the mat, hold onto the wrist of the hand and raise your body off the mat, balancing on one hand. As you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat, hold onto the wrist, lift your body up, repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य निबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Kridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers in Parusha Mudra and rest your chin on the knuckles with the thumbs pressed against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous as you breathe in Kakachandra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
जानुर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now maintain Padmasana and hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you engage all three bandhas.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now place your hands on the knees. Engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, without focusing any external objects. Unblinking, visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Keep the left hand on the knee and hook the right hand, index and middle finger around the big toe. Pull the elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round. While visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, repeat the movement on the other side in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Now cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो जाति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
From the same position, lift your chest up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across. In Dridhasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagrasana. From Dridhasana, roll onto your back, lay on the crossed arms behind you as you keep holding onto the big toes if you can. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोटाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Now free your legs and your arms. Pull your knees to the chest. Interlace your fingers and pull them close. your body ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now bring your hands down underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Raise your hips off the ground. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, keeping the Jalandhara Bandha engaged as you exhale. As you visualize yourself as a in Marakata Pita.
उत्तानशयनं भक्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shikhi Pitakasana. Keep breathing in Mudra Kumbhaka as you bring your hands to the hips and push your hips up with your elbows buried, legs straight, toes pointing, in a space. If performed before having any meal will bring immense strength to your legs.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखि बीटकम्.
The next asana is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your arms flat to the mat. Balance with your legs straight. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing Naraka Loka unscathed as Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands to the lower back, elbows on the mat, supporting your hips as you keep your legs straight and slowly lower and angle your legs. Core and visual boat samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Back to the mat. Keep your legs be straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन् नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body flat to the mat as we enter the final asana of the sequence. Once more, pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara. Forcefully pull it up in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax, unclutch from any movement of the body and mind. As you visualize your body is dead, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रमः चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
slowly to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Return to comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas. With this, we are going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session, but we are going to straight move on for manifestation. So stay, manifest the powers of Paramashiva now with Awaken Kundalini Shakti from the yoga practice. Let the energy set by manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So sit straight with your head, neck and spine, hands in Namaskara Mudra and form. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu Om Nityam.
Thank you.
First thing I want to tell you, third eye can be opened. Second thing I want to tell you, for the sake of God, please open it. Third thing I want to tell you, do not believe the fellows who say it cannot be opened or it should not be opened. Third eye has a capacity to make anything you want as reality.
Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers. It is possible for all of you.
If these words reach your ears, I am talking to you and it is for you.
I welcome, O humanity, come, it is time you experience superconscious breakthrough.
As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyanandam, requesting all the participants to please be seated. We are going to be entering to the power manifestation soon. Please be seated and please bring your eye bands, pen and paper. Please turn on your cameras. We are going to be manifesting the power of third eye today. Please be seated. Right after the performance of the Ditya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence directly blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's good for all of us. Now to enter to the power manifestation, directly manifesting the powers of Paramashivam. Today we are going to move on to a level ahead, manifesting third eye. Please be seated. Do not close your eyes. Keep your eye bands, pen and paper ready. Please be seated and please cameras. As just by manifesting these powers, we are getting closer to Paramashiva, living and being in the space of oneness. I can still see a few participants have not turned on their cameras. Nitya Bhakta. Vittal Navi, please turn on your cameras. Please be seated. Be in the space of oneness, receiving the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in this power manifestation session. Now let us all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line as we are going to begin with the power manifestation. Nithyanandam Paramasugadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham participants here who are being seated with us across many different Zooms and watching us live for this power manifestation, exciting power manifestation session. For the next intense 21 minutes, we're going to be manifesting the power of third eye today. We're going to be looking at the power of third eye, reading shapes today. Yesterday we were doing multiple colors with different clues. In today's power manifestation, we're going to be watching and manifesting, reading shapes, blindfolded shapes in today's power manifestation. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of third eye today. So please be ready and please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. If you don't have an eye band, even just a piece of a cloth, it's fine. Do not blindfold yourself now. Well, please bring it and please be seated. As every day, as I was mentioning in the power manifestation across this Paramashivoham sessions, where all the powers are directly revealed from the Shastra Pramana, Vedas and Agamas, Bhagavan Paramashivam himself telling that these power manifestations are real. For those of you who are attending, today is the day 4 of this Paramashivoham sessions. Every single day, every single participants over here being seated are receiving the daily Bhavasmaya darshans from Lingodhva Murti, Sadashiva Murti, and today is going to be many more different Bhavasmaya darshans where all the participants are going to receive and get their boons blessed and granted. By all this, you will manifest more and more powers of Paramashiva being in the space of oneness. These Shastra Pramana are mentioned to all the participants here and all of the viewers who are watching us live to inform that these power manifestations are real, and it has not just been a science who has been taught or revealed by Swamiji, but taught or revealed by Swamiji. Through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva himself. For all of us, as mentioned earlier, today we will be manifesting reading. So, yesterday session we were having different clues for the power manifestation, seeing colors, but today I am going to take requesting all the participants eye bands and please be ready. Now visualize Paramashiva onto a very nice space. Remember Swamiji, third eye, put your eye band on. Close your eyes. You can put your eye band, response to wear your eye bands. Visualize Swamiji and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Ananda Paramashivoham. Remember Swamiji onto your inner space. We're going to manifest this round 3 minutes. Please keep your eyes closed. Requesting all the participants, the round 1 of the power manifestation has been started.
Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us.
Please keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes in between the sessions.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Request Swamiji to show what is the shape which is being revealed to all of you through the third eye. We have 1 minute to go. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Please keep your eyes closed. I can see some of the participants are opening their eyes. Do not open your eyes now. Please close your eyes. Gently, please close your eyes. Just be in the space of oneness. This is the only time. This 21 minutes of this power manifestation is dedicated to all of us, just to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Now requesting all the participants. The next step, we are moving on to the next step. Please relax and you can remove your eyelids, open your eyes. Please open your eyes, and now let's take a few minutes to type out your answers on the Zoom chat, telling what is the shape which is revealed to all of you for this round 1 of the power manifestation. You can please open your eyes. Yes. Please type out what is the shape which was revealed to you for this round 1 of the power manifestation. What shape was revealed to you through your third eye? I can see the participant named as Daniel Bhatyar has put a message circle. Okay. Please leave the message of telling what is the shape was revealed to you for this round 1 of the power manifestation. Let's give a few seconds for that before we move on to the next step of actually seeing what is the shape was shown to us as we are blindfolded in the round 1 of the power manifestation. Chenli, you can leave the message. Pavan K, you can leave the message. Yes. Okay. Pavan also has put a message. Circle 2. Great. That's wonderful. Requesting all participants to please leave the message on the Zoom, telling what was the revelation which was revealed. Okay. Daniel Bhatir put a message. I have trouble with closing my eyes. Okay. You don't know why it is happening. It's a problem. It's going to be anyway healed as you're going to manifest days. Closing eyes. Do not do anything else. Do not focus. Just close your eyes and remember him. That's more than enough. Few thoughts comes. This just comes and goes. Remember Swamiji and close your eyes. When you practice this within the next few days, you will see that problem which you have, that you are feeling that something is going on into your eyes and you're not able to close. You're having some trouble. That will be completely healed. Okay, yeah, that's not an issue at all. Now, as all the participants can see, the picture or the shape which was chosen for all circle was chosen. So I think so. Many of the participants have manifested this as pictures. Are first good. The shape was circle was chosen for all of us. Guys, now we are moving on to the next round of the power manifestation. Please put on your, please close your eyes. We are moving on. It's going to be again shape. Please close your eyes. Then here, you can try what I said now for the round station. Just remember Swami. Visualize Swamiji entering in a space and keep chanting the Mahavakya as this round is going to be again shape.
Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his
Please close your eyes. Still I tell to open. We have again 3 minutes for this round.
Is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating.
Just see what's chosen for all of us in this round. Keep seeing.
Sarubhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti.
Keep the chant of Mahavakya. Feel, or any of the participants feel some disturbances, or you just see a darkness.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
There is something clearly.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Please continue to close your eyes.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now requesting all the participants,
Om Nithyananda
please, we are moving on to the next step. Please take a few minutes now. You can remove your eye bands, open your eyes. Please take off your eye bands. Yes, now the round 2 of the power manifestation has been completed. Now please take a few minutes to leave a message on the Zoom chat telling what was the revelation which you had for this round 2 of the power manifestation. The round 1 was circle, so let's see what's going to be for the round 2 of the power manifestation. Please take a few minutes for that before we move on to the next step of actually seeing what is the shape was chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Please take a few minutes now to continue to type out the message or write down what was the revelation which you had for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Now, as all the participants can see, the image was chosen for all of us was the image of a triangle. The shape was chosen was a triangle shape. So I hope many of the participants have manifested this round of power manifestation. The round 2, which the chosen shape was the triangle shape. So the first shape was circle and the second shape was the triangle shape for this power manifestation. Now let's take a few minutes. We are coming to the conclusion of today's power manifestation. We're going to upload our pictures, videos, or any of our experience, the breakthroughs which we had in today's power manifestation, these 21 minutes intensely connecting ourselves with Paramashiva. You can take a few minutes now to post your experience on the social media. Remember, while you post your experience, please use the hashtags which has been given below. The hashtag Kailasa, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag power manifestation, and the final hashtag is Paramashivoham. Please take a few minutes and post your experience of the power manifestation. What's the time? Now, as we are coming to the conclusion of today's power manifestation, hope all the participants out here in this Paramashivam session has been enjoyed this power manifestation, and throughout the day, throughout this day of this Paramashivoham, will be having multiple power manifestation sessions reaching us, taking us closer to Paramashiva. So now, this is the conclusion of today's power manifestation of manifesting the power of third eye, reading and seeing with our eyes completely blindfolded. Stay tuned. We'll be starting the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam, welcome to all the participants that are here with us. The Paramashivoham level 3 participants here for yet another very, very, very powerful day. The day 4 of Paramashivoham level 3 program. Today we are all going to be experiencing, like just yesterday, so many of you had such amazing experience of the spiritual astral travel and experiencing completion with our ancestors. And today, all of us are here for a very exciting journey. We are going to be learning about our brain, how our brain can be rewired, how our brain can be trained to reflect consciousness, reflect the cosmos in us. What is rewiring of brain actually even mean? Today's session, we are going to be learning all of these things.
Today, especially the deity being Mahasadashiva Murti, today all of us are going to be showered with a very, very special initiation on awakening the brain grooves. What is called the Aham Spurana process, where just through a particular visualization, Swamiji is going to be awakening the brain grooves in us to be able to cognize, experience the subtle dimensions of the cosmos. So are you all ready for it? Okay, all our participants seem very excited today. Ma Nini Singh, Nithyanandam, Ma Indra Dionarayan, Ma Xiaozishi. Okay, I see a lot of Yasma in the chat. Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Alexandra, Ma Johanna, Nithyanandam. Okay, great. See, today's day is all about understanding the higher dimensions. We also are an understanding about how the basic dimensions of the cosmos work yesterday. What are the parallel universes? Today, we're going to take it to the next level. In today's program, in particular, all of us are going to be covering the aspects of experiencing the consciousness around us, the consciousness, conscious elasticity, rewiring of the brain, the Sadashiva Tattva, or how you can use your brain to reflect the cosmos, how you can manifest superpowers through your brain, how your whole brain can be awakened, and using your whole brain, how you can access the different dimensions of the cosmos. So we are going to be learning a lot on this. Get ready for having a very, very powerful session today. Nithyanandam Ma Uma Subramanyam. Nithyanandam, could you please come on camera, Ma? Ma Uma Subramanyam. Ma Yujin Kin and Ma Sneha Patil. Ma Meena Mohandas, Ma Maluya Mona, Ma Sally Newmas. Okay, Ma Indra Khera, Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, Ma Sneha. Very nice. Okay, where is your friend? I'm not seeing her. Nithyanandam, Ma Uma Subramanyam. Are you from Malaysia, Ma? She will join soon. Okay, fine. Great. So, all of you today, listen to all the sessions. The truths that Swamiji is going to be revealing in every session is going to be working on building the powerful cognitions in us. Give us that experience, a very, very powerful experience as to how you can awaken your brain, and through your brain, how you can access the multiple dimensions of the cosmos. Actually, you should know your brain is the most powerful telescope, most powerful microscope, meaning your brain can see the most distant planet, like let's say Pluto, Andromeda galaxy, or anything farther than that. So, even you can see the number of white blood cells, or the number of blood cells or platelets in an in a rabbit that is running in a remote region of Amazon forest. You can see most precise detail of something, or you can see the most farthest detail of something. Your brain is the most powerful telescope and the most powerful microscope.
Today, we are going to learn about this. See, when our brain experiences the superconscious mutation, and you are going to have a very, very, very powerful rewiring process. Like literally, your brain would be rewired for success. So, without further ado, let's enter into the sessions. The first session we are going to be learning about is the samadhi experience that we are going to be experiencing during the day. This is the Swarupa Samadhi.
Thought is nothing but your inability to cope up with reality. The definition of a thought as per Paramashiva, inability to cope up with the reality. Whenever you are complete with the reality, you just function without something called thought. If you know you are thinking, there will be an incompletion and itching, irritation. If you are acting out of completion, there will not be any thoughts. There will be signals, there will be instructions, there will be orders from your consciousness to you. But there will not be thoughts. Understand? Signals coming from your consciousness, instructions, orders, commands coming from your consciousness to function, to be alive, to be active, to do something is not to be confused with the irritating, itching, confusing, incomplete, internal incompletion thoughts or thought currents. Listen. Thoughts are not needed for the consciousness to own, possess your intra-organ, internal organ and your body and move your life. You need to know, you confuse between your thoughts and the instructions of your superconsciousness to your consciousness, to your consciousness, to your intra-organs, from your intra-organs to your internal organs, from internal organs to your body. Don't confuse that and this. Listen carefully. Paramashiva moves this whole universe without thoughts, being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. That shows thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Thoughts are your feeling something is missing, inadequate, not enough, incomplete. That insecurity, suffocation, incompletion, that generates something cranky, worms going in your brain. Parasites running in your intestine. That crankiness. The thoughts and thought currents generated by that crankiness. is not needed to run your life. This is the most powerful, important cognition you need to cognize. Understand, Hinduism fundamentally does not believe in belief system or faith system. It very clearly explains the methodology of powerful cognition-based functioning system. I am not going to tell you, believe, you don't need thoughts to run your life. No. I am going to say, Shravana, listen, Manana, internalize, Nididhyasana, start living this powerful cognition. So the powerful cognition I am giving you now, Paramashiva, running the whole universe, much more than what we are running in our life. He is running it from the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, without any thought currents, out of pure intelligence. When he can run, you can run. Decide, you will be in the space and state of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, and live your life. You will see thoughts and thought currents become redundant. They just fall off from you. Like an old skin getting peeled off and falling. The old hair falling. Old nail falling. Just like old things fall off from you. The ideology you need thoughts and thought currents to run your life will fall off from you. Meditate on this powerful cognition. Internalize it. Internalize it. Manifest it. Do Shravana Manana Nididhyasana of Paramashanta Swarupa. Paramashiva, who is so big, he does not need thoughts even to run this whole universe. Even to run this whole universe, he does not need thoughts. Why do you need thoughts to run your life? Too small. Decide to be in his space by listening, internalizing and manifesting this powerful cognition in your inner space. Live and experience thoughtless space. There is a space below your heart center, above the navel center, Anandagandha chakra, where all the 21 chakras, above 7, middle 7, below 7, all the 21 chakras merge in. In that Anandagandha space, remember you are Paramashiva. What you feel as Paramashiva, what you feel as I and Paramashiva is one and the same. With that decision to cognize Paramashivoham, Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashivoham, he will manifest more and make you cognize you don't need thoughts and thought currents to run your life. Without thoughts and thought currents, just by directly manifesting his intuition and Paramashanta Swarupa, you become more and more efficient, more and more energetic, more and more alive, more and more spiritual, more and more strong, more and more enlightened. Your breathing and his breathing is one and the same. Please understand, this is the real good news he wants to tell you. If you are breathing, he is breathing inside you. Your breathing touches his breathing and comes back. Every time when your inhaling goes in and turns to come out, it touches his breathing and then comes out. So where your inhaling breath takes a turn as exhaling breath, that is where He is residing, He is available to you. His breathing and your breathing connects, only then takes a turn. That space is Paramashanta Swarupa.
We may think, why do we need to know all this? If you know these basic understandings, you can map them in your life in multiple level, and it can strengthen your balance sheet. Understand? It can make you healthy, wealthy, happy, blissful, because many of these understandings awakens those dimensions of your brain. Already, if you are feeling too much is happening in your brain, raise your hand. Good. Those electrical signals, understand? When the owner is introducing his home and you are sitting in front of him, his neurons, brain neuron activity mirrors in your brain. Bindu is life, Amritattva is life which cannot be dulled, reduced, diluted by length, breadth, depth, time. Kala Kala. Amritattva is the space on which time does not have a say. A cloth, even if you lock it inside a vacuum box for 10 years and then take it out again, you will see it has already withered. No weather would have operated on it, but time operates on it. If you do not allow the time to operate on you, you don't die. If you don't remember you are aging, you will not be aging. That's the truth. A remembrance of aging ages you. The number of time you remember you are aging makes the aging effects on your system. Sadashiva gives an instruction in Agama. Remember, Sadashiva is ever 16, and remember you are he. In those days, that 16 is something like a peak health and peak possibility. Even if you are brought up in a Gurukul way of life, by 16 you will manifest all the powers. So that is the reason that 16. Now, length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these are called dimensions of universe. The Shabda, which is byproduct of depth, Nada and Bindu, which is byproduct of time, Nada, Bindu, Amritattva, it's called Amrita Kala. These things, these heads above, they are called multi-dimensions of the universe. Understand? You cannot call Shabda as the fourth dimension of universe. No. Third multi-dimension of the universe is Shabda. Fourth multi-dimension of the universe is Nada Bindu. Fifth multi-dimension of the universe is Nada Bindu Amritakala. How many of you are understanding this statement? First dimension is first dimension. Second dimension is second dimension. Third dimension is not third dimension. Third multi-dimension. Because with the third, the new dimension of Shabda is introduced. Which cannot be called as dimension, because we are using the word dimension for fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. Third multi-dimension is, see, for example, the third multi-dimension depth has length, breadth, time and depth all together. Sorry, not time. Length, breadth, Shabda and depth together is third multi-dimension. You should know why our masters describe gods with multiple heads. Fools are those who criticize the forms of our Hindu gods, who do not know the universe. They say, why so many heads, so many hands? You don't know. You know only handicapped persons. You do not know multi-handed persons. You know only headless chickens. You do not know multi-headed beings. Third multi-dimension holds length, breadth, depth and Shabda. The fourth multi-dimension holds length, breadth, depth, time, Nada and Bindu. I do not want to use the same word Shabda for Nada, because Nada with quality of life is no more Shabda. For example, Shabda can be called as a raw, precious metal you have. Nada is like you sold that metal and have a currency, cash in your hand, which is more active and useful and available for you. Shabda is raw, Nada is refined. And when it comes to the next space multi-dimension, there that Nada also I don't want to call as Nada, Nada Kala. It is no more just Nada, it's Nada Kala. It is not only the cash you have, it has become an object or a product what you want to have directly. It's like a 3D printer. Out of Nada Kala, you can just directly do 3D printing of anything you want. Above the Nada Kala is Bindu Kala. Above the Bindu Kala is Amrita Kala. The qualities, units, understandings about this multi-dimensional universe as two important use. One, please understand, all of you are now going to meditate. What meditate? Going to remember your original Swabhava Swarupa of Mahasadashiva. I am not just introducing me, I am introducing you to you. I do not talk to anybody who is less in my stature. Understand? This science is called Rajavidya, means a king does not talk to somebody who is less than his stature. This Vidya cannot be taught to somebody who is less than my stature. If I am teaching you, understand, you are same of me. The moment you decide to learn, you are same of me. I have a Shastra Pramana where Mahadeva Sadashiva, Mahasadashiva says, eternal age of 16 years. That's a beautiful word he is telling. He is not saying the 16 which comes after 15 or before 17. He says eternal age of 16. If he says meditate me as 16, you may think before 17 and after 15, that's 16. No. Just pick up the 16 and freeze it into eternity. That is why he is using the word eternal age of 16 years. The quality of the 16 should be absorbed and frozen into eternity. Let me read out the original verse for all of you. Panchasyam dasadur tandam spatigabam trilochanam shantam chandrakala chutam sarpasannada sajjatam mantrasimhasanasinam swetapadmo paristitam kundalaihi karanai haraihi katistutro darabantanaihi keyuraihi kataikaishchaiva channa virais samyutam shodasap yutam kantam suprasannam smitananam sulam parasu katkancha vajram vagnim cha dakshine abhayam pasamanyancha kantam nagankusautata vamahasta katam dhyayet anyatacha nigatyate prasalpaya katvanka shakti stulastu savyata vame damaru sarpaksha malendivara purakaihi. Eternal 16 means the 16 which comes before 15, before 17, after 15 has its innate quality of becoming 17. He does not want the 16 which will become 17. He says the 16 should be picked up and made it into eternal.
Nithyanandam? Nithyanandam, sorry for the technical glitch. We face a small technical glitch, hence the delay. Complete for that. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. What did each of you understand about Swarupa Samadhi and understanding about how you can reduce the thoughts? What are the clicks that each one of us had during this session today? Take a few minutes and share that with us. See, what Swamiji revealed right now, what we listen to right now, is actually like only when you are, when you do a lot of tapas and you do so much of penance, people do intense tapas to achieve the state. Swamiji is giving us very, 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 like just like that, like so easily Swamiji is gifting this science, sacred science to us. Now, what we were learning about. See, today we are going to be having the darshan of Sadashivamurti. Swamiji explained to us what to do if thoughts arise. See, thought is nothing but your inability to cope up with the reality. The definition of thought as per Paramashiva. Sorry, are you all able to see me now? Okay. See, thought is nothing but your inability to cope with the reality. And the definition of a thought as per Paramashiva is ability to cope up with reality. And thoughts are not needed for the consciousness to possess your internal organ and your body. How to run your life without thoughts, that's what Swamiji very beautifully explained it to us and answered us. And we are literally going to be able to mirror Paramashiva's Sadashiva Murti in our brain and awaken our brain grooves. Now, understand, Paramashiva moves his whole universe without having a single thought by being in the state of Paramashanta Swarupa. And that shows very clearly to us that thoughts are not needed to run your existence as Paramashiva manifested it. Cognize this, take a few minutes, sit in Samadhi. He is residing in you. as an eternal bliss, joy, the Paramashanta Swarupa, the Nithyananda Swarupa just cognizes. With this cognition, you can literally change the reality of your life. Meditating, like very beautifully Swamiji says, meditating on Paramashiva as this eternally youthful, just 16-year-old form of Paramashiva, Shodasabda Yutam Kantam Suprasannam Smitananam. Just cognizing Paramashiva as a youthful, just young 16-year-old boy who is radiating blissfully in your inner space. That itself has the power and ability to infuse so much of excitement in your inner space, into your life itself. And now let's all
Actually, I'll tell you all one thing. Talking about the activation of our whole brain, right? Like you're functioning the whole brain. Whenever you are manifesting the state of Mahasadashiva, understand today Mahasadashiva is the Murti. Like there is a manifestation of Paramashiva that all of us are going to be having the darshan of. He literally embodies the form where you experience the 25 states of consciousness, the 11 dimensions of the universe, and the Panchakrityas of the cosmos. Mahasadashiva is that form which represents the 25 states of consciousness, an amalgamation of that and the 11 dimension and the vertical time zones. So every one of you that are here, Ma Jnana Yogini, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Sneha, Ma Chetana, please understand, today all the sessions, all the power manifestations are going to be again and again bringing you back to your strength, existing on the strength of consciousness, how that conscious elasticity manifests in you. Are you all understanding? So that is why all of us are going to be, whether the powers that we are going to be manifesting or whether the powerful cognitions we are going to be listening, all of these are going to be working directly in the level of awakening our brain grooves, our cognitions in the brain to be able to manifest the higher dimensions. Okay. This particular power we are going to be manifesting, the power of consciousness over matter. See, our existence as consciousness is much more stronger and powerful than our existence as matter. Like how if you put one just like a small like little bit of fire, like a hot stick on something, versus putting a huge burning fire, there's a big difference, correct? Same way, like how the heat of a small matchstick is less intense than the heat of a huge log of fire. Same way, the intensity of your existence as matter is like heat of a small matchstick. The intensity of your existence as consciousness is like sun. But we all are so used to believing or cognizing and acknowledging our existence as matter, we do not even empower or interact with our existence as consciousness. Today's power is all about you tuning in to experience your existence as consciousness, that supreme consciousness. Okay? Are we all ready for it? So today we will be focusing on manifesting the powers of consciousness over matter, where you are going to be keeping an object, but it is not going to be on your hand. You're going to be finding different ways to interact with it. Okay? You are all going to be having different ways to manifest this power of consciousness over matter. Can I request every one of you to bring a cup of water? And please bring either a blade of grass or a rice grain. One of this. Can I request everyone to get it and come? Ma Zunyu Zeng, Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini, Ma Shushwa Chen. Come on, every one of you, please bring a glass of water with a blade of grass or a rice grain. Anything is fine. Something that floats in the water. Ma Liya Khori, actually when you manifest these powers, Ma, the impacts of various different things of whether depression or inducing external substances into your system, or whether it is depression or it is toxins, everything will be completely cleared. Understand, when you manifest powers, right, the lowest moods that you go to, depression, incompletion, suffering, all of that will experience tremendous healing. It is like a fulfillment to all those depressions. Okay, ma? You're understanding? Ma, Anya Khalia, you should focus on power manifestation more. Understand, when you receive the initiation from Swamiji, right? When you manifest as powers, your whole body will literally bloom to that experience, that ecstasy of manifesting powers. And you will really experience such a strong feeling connection when you manifest powers. So always sit and manifest powers, ma. These the principles that Swamiji has revealed, these extraordinary truths that Swamiji has revealed. Just sit and manifest powers with them. Every time you manifest powers, it will become much more stronger, 10 times more powerful and intense in you. Great. Wonderful. Now let us all enter into the power manifestation. Now, all of you have kept a cup of water, right? Listen very carefully. The intensity of your existence as consciousness is more powerful than the physical matter. You don't need an external force. You don't need a physical force to move the matter in front of you. Your consciousness, which functions, fuels, and runs the matter. There is one part of you, your consciousness, which runs your body, right? Something in you is commanding. Your brain commands your hand has to move, your hand moves. Your brain commands that your stomach is hungry and you have to pick up the food, your hand goes and picks up the food. Same way, that consciousness is something that commands even the brain. It is powerful, 10 times more powerful. Immediately, it will give you the response. Understanding? So, with that cognition, all of you sit and declare, decide to manifest the power of consciousness over matter. Means, decide, I am consciousness. Because I am consciousness, the matter in front of me has to move. That's all. That's all should be your declaration. With that, move the object. You will see, don't make sure that the fan is not on and something is from external should not move. And same way, you should not hold the glass in your hand. Keep it on a table somewhere where it is not moving or shaking much. But with your will, tell you want the needle to go in the right direction. You want the grass or rice grain or something to go in the like circular direction. Whichever direction you declare. Chant the Mahavakya. Literally visualize that consciousness actually going and working with it. You will see how the manifestation will happen. Understand, Swamiji made a very, very important revelations in this session. Swamiji said, our thoughts are nothing but our inability to cope up with the reality. You don't need thoughts to survive. You do not need thoughts to exist. You do not need thoughts to survive. So please do not entertain, cherish, create any thoughts. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Drop all the thoughts that is happening in your inner space. Only again and again come back to the idea, I am consciousness, I am supreme. From that space, sit and manifest. Shall we all start? Come on. Please chant the Mahavakya. Let us all start the manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Every one of you, bring your entire awareness and complete awareness on that object. So you don't need to do some concentration or anything, but just chant the Mahavakya again and again. Ma Alexander should sit straight when you manifest. Malia Khori, everyone, sit straight. See the object, and Ma Anandeshwari, you can already see that you're starting to manifest, Ma. Intensely just sit and look at that. Don't get distracted. Every one of you, please do not get distracted. Chant the Mahavakya continuously. Understand as you keep manifesting this, you will see the experience that will beautifully happen in you. Only one thing again and again you need to understand in you is, I am consciousness. Your consciousness is 10 times more intense than the matter that is in front of you. So your consciousness is supremely powerful. You don't need to worry whether your matter is strong, I can't move it. No. It exists intensely powerful, supremely strong, and it can manifest whatever you want as per your will. With that declaration, sit now, manifest. Do not get distracted. Chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Slowly, please relax. You all can relax. Now, this understanding how you are going to be experiencing that space of Mahasadashiva in you, accessing these ultimate dimensions of the cosmos and enabling yourself to manifest these higher dimensions. Now we are going to be listening to a very, very important session where you will understand about how consciousness, when we say consciousness, how it is all pervading. Consciousness that exists everywhere. Sthavaram Jangamam Vyaptam. A very, very important aspect of consciousness. Let us now listen to the revelation.
The fundamental principles of existence, your existence as individual self, or your existence as part of the society, your existence as part of your family, your existence as part of your community, your existence as part of your country, your existence as part of the humanity, your existence as part of the cosmos. In every level of existence, there are some fundamental principles to manifest what you want as reality. Mahadeva, Sadashiva explains this science as Agama. So fundamental principle today you need to know for this today's initiation. Understand. See, in the Mahadeva Leelarnava, Shiva Leelarnava, there is a beautiful compilation of Shiva's Leelas, Shiva Leelarnava. One is about Madurai, one is about Tiruvarur, one is about Tiruvannamalai, the various chapters. This whole Shiva Leelarnava beautifully Sadashiva reveals, in every time he assumes the form to manifest certain power, he exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secret. For example, He comes to Madurai and exemplifies the truth and manifests a power. I'll give you one example of one story recorded. Mahadeva comes to eat, which is called puttu in Tamil, a breakfast, roughly equivalent to dry idli or powdered idli. That's the way I should call it. Powdered idli. He comes down to eat puttu from a old lady devotee, and then he demonstrates the power of all pervasiveness, where the Pandya tries to beat, Mahadeva with his ruling staff, which still has the mark. During that incident, Mahadeva manifests, demonstrates the power of all pervasiveness. The stick which has hit Mahadeva's back hits the back of all the animate, inanimate beings. Stavaram jangamam vyaptam. Animate and inanimate. Whole thing experiences that stick. Understand the power he manifested in that Leela is Stavaram Jangamam Vyaptam. And the sacred secret he demonstrated in that Leela. He comes down to eat the love. Understand not the pity, but the love. In your life, if you decide, you will eat only, you will perceive, enjoy, receive only the emotions, not the objects. You won't care about the matter, but about the experience. You will always be radiating the all pervasiveness. Understand? Whoever decides, I have nothing to gain from this world, I am here only to receive and give the love, nothing else. He receives the love of the Vandi, gives her the completion of feeling fulfilled. Neither pity is big thing for him, nor the work he is supposed to do he is doing. He does it in a different way. The story beautifully says, he puts the semmad, means his turban, for his head and lies down. But the ministers are asking him, hey, put the sand and stop the Vaigai, build the embankment. He says, fools, you don't know from where the water is coming. I am covering from where water is coming. Hey, I am covering the source, fools. I am doing my job. You don't understand. It's coming from here, so I have to cover it here, not there. He does the job exactly how it should be done, because he knows the source of the problem. He is stopping the water from the source. But these fools are forcing him to work as they think what is the solution. They think dumping the sand on the banks of Vaigai is the solution. That is the job he is supposed to do. But only he knows where it has to be tied. He demonstrates perception as useless, immaterial. Listen carefully. If you decide to operate only based on the pure emotions, not matter based, means you are the force which drives you. Instead of fear and greed, if you change the fuel to love, you will manifest the power of all-pervasiveness. Love is the fuel for you to experience oneness. That is what he is showing in that one incident. Each incident, he personifies one sacred secret and he manifests that power which is expressed by that one sacred secret. If you want to manifest the power of all-pervasiveness, practice the sacred secret of love being your driving force, not fear or greed. That will establish you in oneness, and that will manifest the all-pervasiveness power. Listen carefully. I'll not only logically establish, I'll establish it experientially. If you just internalize this thought current, you will experientially experience how all these are modifications of your own Atman, self. Your own existential experience is only one, your Atman. Everything else is your perceptual experience. Listen carefully. Gold, in its pure metal form, maybe in the form in which it is available for all of you guys to get to see, the biscuit form, pure 999.999 purity, something will be printed on it, it will be like a biscuit form. That is the existential reality, existential experience. Everything made out of it, whether it is a crown or the earrings or the chain or the udyanam or the ring, everything made out of it is a perceptual reality, not existential reality. Understand, when you understand the fear and joy, pain and pleasure, or illusion and delusion, that very understanding will make a huge change in you. You will feel like the earth on which you are standing is removed. Almost everything will collapse. Allow that collapsing. Allow that understanding to happen. See that the whole thing tumbles down. Whatever you build as your identity suddenly will change. All your strategy planning for your future will suddenly change. All the logic with which you build your life will completely be shaken. Allow that. Do not have the fear. Then what is reality? Allow this tumbling to happen. Allow this shaking to happen. By understanding that our courage, our fear, our greed, our pains and our pleasure all are illusion and delusion. Yesterday I was giving you a beautiful example. Many times life actually tests you. Life actually wants to test your stability, your understanding, your strength. But in a very foolish way, you respond and react and create whole thing as a mess. Please understand. Many times, life really tests you. Do you stand this fear, which is delusion? Do you stand this greed, which is illusion? Or are you going to react in a foolish way and create bigger problems, bigger mess? Whenever fears take over you, or greed takes over you, when courage takes over you, when the pain takes over you, look into it. What is the percentage of it is real and what is the percentage of it is illusory or delusory? It may not be in the Oxford dictionary. Let's add in our dictionary. See what is the percentage of it is contributed by the illusions and delusions, and what is the percentage can be attributed to the real incident may not happen in your life. Let me give you a story. I have a story for you. The FBI had an opening for an assassin, so they started interviewing people. After all the background checks, interviews and testings were done, there were 3 finalists, 2 men and a woman. For the final test, the FBI agents took one of the men to a large metal door and handed him a gun. We must know that you will follow your instructions, no matter what the circumstances. Inside the room, you will find your wife sitting in a chair. Kill her. The man said, "You cannot be serious. I can't shoot my wife." The agent said, "Then you are not right man for the job. Take your wife and go home." He was sent. The second man was given the same job. He went inside and all was quiet for 5 minutes. The man came out with tears, and to the agent he said, I cannot kill. Then the agent said, you are not the right man. Take your wife and go back home. Finally, it was the woman's turn. She was given the same instruction to kill her husband. She took the gun, went into the room, shots were heard, one after another. They heard screaming, crashing, banging on walls. Then all was quiet. The door opened slowly. There stood the woman, wiping the sweat from her brow. Agent asked, what happened? She said, this gun is loaded with blanks. So I had to beat him to death with the chair. Many times life gives you the gun with blanks to test. But unfortunately, you make mess. Stand and see when the wave of fear takes over you, when the wave of greed takes over you, when the wave of courage takes over you, when the wave of pain takes over you, wait, look, see. What is the percentage, the possibility of delusion and illusion? What is the possibility of the real incidents which may not happen? And how this fear is going to impact your ability to handle the real incident if it happens? The ability to face, the ability to look, the ability to see. Please understand. Ability to look without being bothered what is reality. Please understand, the moment you have the fear, the questioner, the fear which this questioner is having, what is reality, Swamiji? Means you don't want to let go these delusions and illusions. Don't bother. Let go. Let go. What is reality will flower in you. Allow that flowering. Now don't bother. Now don't worry too much about it. Allow the delusions and illusions to be removed from your inner space. You will see the real incidents, which is reality, will never hurt you.
Swamiji so beautifully revealed to all of us about how falling for the delusions and illusions in life, how consistently all of us fail to see the tests that life gives us as just tests. And we think that is reality and start operating out of that. I think the story that Swamiji told in the end summed up the whole thing for us, right? Swamiji so beautifully revealed how whenever life puts you in test, when it gives you some situations to test you, you start thinking that it is reality and you start coming to conclusions on life based on your understanding that that situation is reality, and you start operating from it, right? Can I request every one of you to post in the chat what did you understand, how you let your fear or greed overtake and come in making you stuck with the reality or those particular pain patterns? Can I request every one of you to post? Sthavaram Jangamam Vyaptam. How the consciousness, which is supremely powerful and all pervading, takes you through, which is existing everywhere, puts you into different tests, different situations. Life presents different situations to you. But constantly we put ourselves into fear, into delusions and illusions by thinking what the life presents to us is reality. And that is the one of the biggest problem that most of us are stuck with. You're all catching it? Okay. So now it is time for us to actually understand how it functions. Why do we do that? Where is that exact point where we start cognizing delusions and illusions as reality? Swamiji so beautifully told about the Shiva Leela, right? Where in each form of that Paramashiva comes down in, he exemplifies one of the aspects, one of the powerful cognitions and truths. Like how when he came as the in the Leela that Swamiji said, he came to completely remove all the uh, suffering and to establish the truth that he is all pervading. He exists everywhere. Paramashiva constantly gives us that experience. And now all of us are going to be experiencing that as consciousness. Ma Chetana, as much as you exist in Australia, as much as you exist in that body, you exist in the whole world. That is the supreme truth of how cosmos functions. As much as I exist here, I'm talking to you all here, I exist 10 times more intensely in everything that surrounds me. When you understand this one truth of how it is all pervading, you will start manifesting that experience as a reality. You're all understanding? Okay. So now, let us all manifest this experience in our inner space to experientially understand what it means. When Swamiji says we are all pervading, we are the supreme consciousness that exists everywhere. How exactly does that happen? What does that mean? Swamiji has conducted a very powerful meditation process on that. And we are all going to now be experientially understanding that by this Kriya. Shall we all do it? Can I request every one of you, all the participants, to sit straight, get ready? Yes, Ma Lucy has posted, Ma Anita Malhotra has posted, Ma Chetana has posted. Very nice. See, whenever you let your illusions and delusions, Swamiji will say, even the smallest of incidents, life will make it look so big, as if you cannot handle it. It's beyond your capacities to you. Whenever you fall for that trap, then you collapse. Many times it'll just be a simple, silly thing. but life will make it look the way your delusions are, right? It will make it look like that's the most complicated problem. And if it is not happening, it is not going to work out. Everything is going to collapse. Things are all going out of hands and you're not able to manage anything. No, that is only an illusion. In offices and all, they do the fire drill, right? How many of you have experienced these fire drills that they do in the offices, in workplaces, like earthquake drills, fire drills? If you start believing, oh, there is real fire with that fire drill, and you decide, okay, even if my life goes, it's okay, I need to say, let me jump out of the third floor, it is just foolishness, because it's only a fire drill. Same way, many times when life gives us just fire drills, we think that is reality and we just make drastic decisions from that. That is why never let that reality, which you think is reality, but which is actually an illusion that life presents to you, never let that dictate your decisions in life. Great. Okay. So let us all do this meditation now. It's a very powerful meditation which will awaken you to the experience of Sthavara, Jangama, and Vyapta, the all-pervasive existence of consciousness. Let us enter into the
Please sit straight and close your eyes. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Intensely pray to the ultimate energy to give the experience of this meditation to us. First thing, visualize all your senses are completely shut. Visualize your eyes are completely closed. Your eyes are shut. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. Not only closing the eyelids, close the eyes. Visualize your eyeballs have become completely dark. You are seeing only darkness in front of you. Visualize your ears are shut. Visualize your sense of touch is shut. Visualize your smelling capacity is shut. Visualize your taste is shut. feel deeply. All the five senses are shut. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows in a very relaxed way. Let you be aware of the space between your two eyebrows. Don't concentrate, don't tense yourself. Very relaxed, deeply relaxed awareness. Let your Mooladhara be relaxed. Root of the spine. Let your root of the spine be relaxed. Let your Swadhisthana be relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Ajna chakra, which is between the eyebrows. Let you concentrate in the space between the eyebrows. Let you relax in Ajna chakra between the eyebrows. Visualize cool, soothing light in the Ajna chakra, in the space between the eyebrows. between your two eyebrows. Forget about the world. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget everything about your mind. Let you forget the body, mind, and the world. Remember only Ajna Chakra, the space between the two eyebrows. Relax in the same space your Ajna Chakra. Go deeply into your Ajna Chakra, in the space between the two eyebrows. Visualize beautiful, cooling, soothing light. In that Ajna Chakra, let you experience beautiful, blissful light. In Ajna Chakra. Don't tense yourself. Let your awareness be on the Ajna Chakra in a very relaxed way. Let your consciousness rest in the space between the two eyebrows. Let you rest in the space between two eyebrows in a relaxed way. Let you relax. Let you relax in that same space of eternal consciousness. Let you be beyond the body, mind. Let your intelligence be awakened. Let you work through the eternal consciousness. Let you have the pleasant awareness of Anya Chakra. Let you be established in the eternal consciousness. Let you all be in, become one with and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. let you start staying in the same mood at least for next 10 days. Understand, don't concentrate by force, but the pleasant awareness. When you keep that pleasant awareness around the Anya Chakra, your whole energy will be directed towards the eternal consciousness. You will receive energy from eternal consciousness, from immortality, amritatva. You will not be driven by fear or greed from below. You will be driven from eternal consciousness from above. From below, if you are driven, you are man. From how to connect yourself with the divine energy, how to be driven by the divine consciousness. Let you function through the eternal consciousness. Let you be in and one, become with and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum.
Please settle down, relax. Have a sip of water.
The meditation that Swamiji just now led us through. It has, how many of you feel the deep peace, extreme bliss manifesting in you? How many of you feel that? Understand this meditation. Now all of you just sit in the same space that the meditation has taken you into. Sit in this blissful space. Now we are all going to enter into power manifestation.
Now, the space of all pervasiveness, sthavara, jangamam, and vyaptam. With that space, all of us, let us all sit and manifest the power of consciousness. Every one of us sitting here, just sit with just in that experience. The experience of all pervasive, the experience of consciousness exists everywhere. The space, state in which you exist. Right? So every one of you that are there, all the participants, take a few minutes, settle down. You all can sit with your cup of water and drop all the delusions. Understand, Swamiji explained a very important word. All the illusions are constantly put us to blame. Again, these ups and downs. When you believe their reality, you lost the game. If you believe on the breaking, See, in your dream, just because you see a tiger chasing you, you are running in the dream, and you're wanting to take a gun and shoot the tiger to save yourself. If you take a gun and actually shoot, you are falling into the trap. Understand? The only thing you need to do at that time is wake yourself up from the dream. If you try to sit and say, okay, the tiger is chasing me, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, and if you sit, then you will ever be lost in that. The best way is constantly just deciding to not fall into the trap of illusions and delusions that life creates in front of you. Are all of you understanding? Now, with that understanding, let us all start manifesting the power. Don't fall into the illusions and delusions that your mind creates for you when you're not able to manifest powers. Don't fall into the belief, oh my God, it is not going to happen. Don't entertain those thought currents. Sit with the decision to manifest, to experience the breakthrough. Let us all start. Please continue to place a glass of water, literally like a switch, right? Like the whatever you command, it should immediately listen to you and do. That should be the space. Ma Ilzu, Ma Jocelyn. Come on, every one of you, please place the cup of water in front of you. Just connect to Swamiji.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Intensely keep the object in front of you. Manifest. Connect to that object. Ma Irene, when you're sitting with that object, right? Don't cognize that object as a matter. See, understand that it is consciousness. You are consciousness, like how your brain can command and the object can move. Your hand can move. Same way the object can also move. It is just that decision you need to take in your inner space. Ma Lucy, Ma Liangshu, Ma Jocelyn, Ma Christina, Ma Yilizu, Ma Joyce. Every one of you intensely sit. Ma Nitya Priya Advaita, if whenever you are sitting for manifestation, can you always put Kumkum, Jnananjana? It will really enhance your manifestation. The way you manifest, it will increase it twice or it will increase it multiple times. Chant the Mahavakya. See, you need to do very simple thing. You can keep your eyes open and you can all look at the object. Whether it is a needle or a blade of grass or a rice grain that you're keeping in front of you. Center yourself on the understanding that I am consciousness. The consciousness in me is more powerful than the matter which is in front of me. When you come to that understanding, conscious conclusion, you will see the way you operate, it will just change. You will see automatically that the exact object in front of you will start listening to you. It will start moving. It will start aligning to how exactly you want it to move. Continue to chant the Mahavakya. Please relax slowly. Please settle down. All of you can relax. Now, as you're manifesting, understand this dimension of you, experiencing your dimension as consciousness, the Parama, the ultimate, the supreme. Every time you manifest this power, that is the experience that it leads you to. That is the experience that it leaves you with. Okay. So today, when all of you are manifesting this power, let us all get ready to experience this exact cognition through the initiation. Every one of you that are here, we are going to be entering next into a very beautiful session, which is going to be explaining to us about one of the most beautiful, important truths. You will learn about how our brain, there's something called conscious elasticity. What is conscious elasticity? How is it relevant to us? Let us learn and let us listen to these revelations from Swamiji now.
Paramashiva's message from Kailasa. Understanding the multiple dimensions of your existence can coexist without chaos and prioritizing simultaneously, spontaneously in you makes you chaos free, stress free, tiredness free, incompletion free, worry free. Listen, I'll explain. Very simple thing I can tell you. Visualize yourself with the 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes. Now decide all your problems, difficulties, business, everything. You will think through these 25 heads and find solution. Please listen. These visualizations like 25 heads of Paramashiva, 75 eyes of Paramashiva, 50 hands of Paramashiva, all these expands your conscious elasticity. Mark these words. Mark this word. Conscious elasticity means capacity to conceive larger ideas, ideologies, principles, theologies without getting broken or damaged, feeling consistently all the multi-dimensions of your existence and the cosmos is organized, centered on you, your consciousness. Listen. If you feel in the waking state who you are and in the dream state who you are is absolutely unconnected and not even able to have connection, be very clear, it means you are highly stressed and almost broken inside. The multiple parts of you, dreaming part, visualization part, thinking part, emotional component, feeling component, deciding component, all this, if it is connected in sync synergic. That is what I call conscious elasticity. It just gets pulled, pushed, dragged, but never gives way, breaks. Falling into dream state, falling into deep sleep, getting out of it should be almost like a sweet vacation. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Conscious elasticity is ability to unclutch and operate. Ability to unclutch and operate. In Sanskrit, we use the word called Sahaja Samadhi. Ability to be absolutely stress-free, but alive, active, vibrant. I can sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi whole day in this Batmasana and go on releasing the ideas about Kailasa, Reserve Bank of Kailasa. Usually presidents, prime ministers, head of states, if they want to reveal something, announce something to the world, they will call for a press meet. There will be a formal press meet, they will announce and the media will ask questions and they will answer, then it will be taken to the world. But here, I did not even make the announcement. I said, I will make the announcement on Ganesh Chaturthi. That's it. It is all over media and social media, internationally, globally. I finished the satsang, went and sat in Samadhi, attended to some of my puja and all the spiritual activities. When I came out and saw just Reserve Bank of Kailasa, 200 videos are up there. Actually, we are ready to announce, we are going to be announcing. And I am already ready with all the policies, very elaborately the economic policies and economic strategies. And actually, I was planning this 10 days Brahmotsavam itself. I will detail out all the economic policies and principles, strategies with Shastra Pramana in English and in Tamil, both languages. In both languages, I will use Sanskrit. Fundamentally, the policies are formed based on Sanskrit scriptures. So the policies are in Sanskrit, translated in both the languages, English and Tamil, both languages. But only I was wondering, still I am not able to logically understand why this Reserve Bank of Kailasa became so popular, viral. Because I am talking every day, so many things. Understand the principle of conscious elasticity, then you will be able to understand what I am trying to share with you all. Conscious elasticity means ability to completely unclutch and ability to fully involve both. This ability gets built in your system when you start enjoying unclutching more and more. There was a great saint, Ramalinga Vallalar, in South India. He gives a beautiful 3 instruction. Pasittiru, Danittiru, Velittiru. Means, always body should feel hunger. You should never dump the body with food and seal it up to this. Pasittiru. Always body should be functioning, alive, hungry, burning. Jataragni should be burning. See the Homagni also in Yagavanta also. If you dump the whole thing, the fire will be choked and it will not even be able to burn whatever you offered as ahuti. So you should do it in such a way that the fire should not be overloaded. Same way the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, responsible for hunger, digestion. It should not be overloaded. It should be kept alive, constantly burning, alive. Excited, inspired, burning. Listen carefully. Pasittiru means keep your body hungry. Always, always a level of hunger should be there. Tanittiru, be unclutched. Vizhittiru, be fully alive in the state of Turiyatita and Turiyatita. That's the essence of this great saint's teaching, Ramalinga Vallalar. Pasittiru, Tanittiru, Vizhittiru. These 3 will make the conscious elasticity happen in you. I tell you, human mind is capable of manifesting everything in the life. Listen carefully. You are absolutely capable of manifesting all the powers and possibilities of Paramashiva. Your delusion, I should say, the delusion forcibly dumped on you by society, your brainwashing education system, actually, society does not want classy people. It wants middle class, mediocre. Because only then it can continue to exploit you and you will be like a sheep. That is why the brainwashing, materialistic education teaches you, if you are absolutely silent, unclutched, you will not be active, enjoying life. If you are active, outgoing, you will not be indrawn. That is stupidity taught to you. This is taught in multiple levels. You should always be outgoing, and if you learnt only outgoing, you will collapse in depression. If you learnt only going inside, you will not collapse in depression. Maybe you will be a little impractical with the outer world. But I tell you, real unclutching is neither only going inward nor only going outward. It is expanding your conscious elasticity. The more you learn unclutching, you will have the ability to go inward, and you will have so much excitement and deep involved thinking through. So many celebrities who are absolutely outgoing are depressed and suicidal in their personal lives. Celebrity suicide is not accident. By the fundamental design of the binary logic and Macaulay education and materialistic brainwashing, only outgoing person has to be suicidal. It's not something rare. Whether comedians or stand-up comedians or all celebrities, the film actors or even the celebrity journalists, stage actors. The only outgoing, and you see, if you are brainwashed, you are capable of only one thing. That is all is needed to destroy you. Either you die as a mediocre forever, or you live as conflicted genius and collapse. I tell you, conscious elasticity, capacity to be in absolute Turyadita, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and Jakrat, involved. Conscious elasticity means you can catch a thought before it gets formed inside you. Microscopic. And you can see the stars telescopic. And know the path it is traveling. Understand? You can catch a thought before it forms inside you. Microscopic. You can see the stars and its path telescopic. Is what I call as conscious elasticity. I tell you, you are simply capable of it. Visualize you with 25 faces. I tell you, every day you are also doing all these 25 actions. You are creating something. You are maintaining something. You are rejuvenating something. You are pulling yourself out of delusion sometimes. You are liberating yourself sometimes. All these 25 actions you are also doing, but with a lot of conflict, stress, friction, fight, internal chaos, because You do not understand all these 25 can coexist in a very orderly way. If you can organize your inner space and understand this 25 constantly is happening in you in a very orderly way. Please understand, this next 24 hours, I want to dedicate it to this one principle. All of you sit and pen down, think, do Vakyartha Sadas on this one principle. How you are doing all these 25 actions of Paramashiva in your life every day. Understand? Macrocosm is Paramashiva, microcosm is you. You are the microcosmic version of macrocosm Paramashiva. Brahmanda is in Pindanda. Brahmanda is Paramashiva. You in your body, in your Pindanda, is direct version, reflection, representation of that Paramashiva in all his glory, capability, possibility and powers. You are blueprint of Paramashiva. Conscious elasticity. If you visualize you with all these 25 phases of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life, your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 phases, heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all the heads integrated to your body. Same way, the conscious elasticity is the neck muscle keeps all these 25 phases and paces of you, keeps integrated to your consciousness. Understand? All of us are doing these 25 activities. You are creating, maintaining, maybe in small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion, liberation. All of us are doing. See, when you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you are liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowingly, unknowingly, all of us are doing all these 25 activities. If you are in chaos, disorganized, you suffer as Bandha Jiva, bound soul. If you become organized, understand this 25 phases of you is part of you and integrate them. By building a conscious elasticity, you become Paramashiva. Unclutching strengthens your conscious elasticity. Your ability to be a creator or rejuvenator or liberator or destroyer or deluder, all your dimensions will be in sync if you know how to be unclutched. By more and more unclutching, build conscious elasticity. That's the essence of today's satsang.
when you actually unclutch not just your thought currents, your liver, your kidney, your intestine, the very elasticity and plasticity of your brain changes. Listen, youth means whose brain still retains the elasticity and plasticity for the new, exciting, enlightening life, intense life. Youth has nothing to do with based on your date of birth, year of birth. Youth means whose brain is plastic enough, elastic enough to manifest the grooves, to radiate enlightenment, excitement, intensity, joy, life positivity is youth. So when you unclutch, sit in unclutching, your liver changes, your intestine balances, the elasticity and plasticity of the brain, the ability of your brain to develop the new grooves changes. It's no more a dead, frozen stone. It's a living clay in which the new grooves can be formed. Youth is a person who can get inspired, who can get excited, who can really awaken himself for developing the grooves of enlightenment. Simplest way, as it happened in my life, I tell you. I just know my Guru is Paramashiva and I am committed to him. I'll do it. That's it. Understand? But I know I will be integrated to my Guru and my commitment to my Guru, and not even 1 second iota of doubt or idea of not doing even appeared. Forget about that thought appearing and then me consoling and denying and saying no. There is no internal struggle. I just know I am committed to my Guru and I will do it. He may not be physically available to me now. That does not mean my commitment to him changes. When your commitment to your Guru changes, even if your Guru is physically alive, even if you are living with your Guru, you are Guru widower. If your commitment to Guru has not changed, you are Dirgha Sumangali, Nitya Sumangali. I am committed to my Guru and his word to revive the enlightened civilization, Kailasa on the planet Earth. I'll do it. I will continue to strategize, and I also know very strongly I cannot be destroyed. I am Akshaya. Because my Guru is Akshaya. I am committed to him and he is in me. He has given me that oneness. I am Akshaya. I cannot be destroyed. I'll do it. And I am successful in making it happen. tell you. Fundamentally, enlightenment is too simple. The identity you cognize as you just needed to move from pi of destructive individual identity to pi of Paramashiva. See, your foundation software, that binary code is destructive, powerless ideas, concepts, cognitions. If we wake up to the powerful cognitions, I tell you, the whole being you will move in right direction. Understand? If you are moving in wrong direction, even your success is a struggle. If you are moving in right direction, even if your struggle is success, even your struggle is success. Whether life is a struggle or success is all about the direction, not about the speed or what you face during the journey. Understand? The word struggle or success, failure is defined by the direction you are moving, not by the incidents, situations, things you face during the journey. No. If your identity is right, if your Akshaya Guna, the pi, the cognitions are right, even your struggles are biggest success. Even if people feel you are struggling, you are grand success. If your Akshaya Guna, core existence is delusion, even if people feel you are successful, you are only struggling. Fail. I can negotiate with whole world for my Guru, but no question of negotiating with my Guru. I'll conquer the whole world for my Guru. No question of even looking up to see his face, only feet. Understand? Pi of Paramashiva is Guru. If you negotiate with the core concept Akshaya Guna, then when are you going to reach and be integrated and strategize for it? Strategizing for your enlightened identity is living enlightenment. Strategizing to live and manifest your enlightened identity is living enlightenment.
elasticity, your ability to visualize, to perceive, experience the expansion inside of you. The 25 actions of Paramashiva that we do simultaneously, spontaneously, and synergetically is conscious elasticity. And Swamiji revealed to all of us so beautifully about how this conscious elasticity in us functions. Like, what is the space? What does it mean to have that conscious elasticity, the experience of conscious elasticity?
Very sweetly, Swamiji explained to us about how that one cognition that you carry inside of you, like what Swamiji had at the Runagiri Yogeshwara, and cognizing the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva inside of us, how that increases our conscious elasticity exponentially. Right? So beautifully, Swamiji explained that to us. Now we are all going to be understanding this conscious elasticity a little more deeply inside us.
Hope all of you are able to hear us now. Sorry for that audio issue. Conscious elasticity means your conscious ability to become everything. Ekam becoming anekam. Anekam continuing to remain as ekam. You sitting, experiencing in the multiple dimensions where you experience continuously yourself happening in the different dimensions of the cosmos. Ekam becoming anekam, and anekam continuing to remain as ekam means the one becoming many, and even when you are many, continuing to remain as one. Swamiji beautifully said, right? The macrocosm is Paramashiva, microcosm is us. You are the microcosmic version of macrocosm. Paramashiva the Brahmanda, and the macrocosm is in the microcosm. The microcosm is in the macrocosm. The Brahmanda exists in the Pindanda. The Pindanda manifests as Brahmanda. Yes, Ma Anvali is asking what is Ekam and Anekam. Yes. Anekam means multiple. Ekam, one, becoming Anekam, manifesting. Nityanandam, I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us better now. Nityanandam, are all of you able to hear us now? Okay, thank you. Sorry for that. I hope now the audio is good. So we were explaining about Suma Virupaksha had asked the difference between Ekam and Anekam. See, Ekam means one, Anekam means multiple, like manifesting as everything. See, Paramashiva, one, becoming many to celebrate himself. Ekam, becoming Anekam to celebrate himself is what is his whole manifestation. When you start cognizing that you are Paramashiva and understand how even without us realizing, we are continuously doing the 25 actions continuously in our life. Whether it is Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Tirobhava, and Anugraha, all these 5 into 5, the 25 actions continuously we are doing in our lives. This multiplies and expands our conscious elasticity. Let us understand this more deeply. Understand, macrocosm is Paramashiva, microcosm is us. You are the microcosmic version of the macrocosm Paramashiva. Brahmanda is in Pindanda. Brahmanda is Paramashiva. Conscious elasticity is our ability to unclutch and operate from the space of unclutching. Ability to be absolutely stress-free but alive, active, vibrant. Usually we think if we are unclutched, that means we can't do any activity.
Many of us carry this as a cognition. Oh, you are in meditation, you are peaceful, then okay, that means you can't really do any much activity. This is a wrong cognition that generally we all tend to carry. But ability to be unclutched, and from that space of unclutching, being intensely active. Oh my God, that's how Swamiji is, right? Like literally doing everything, but inside him being absolutely unclutched from everything. That is your conscious elasticity. How stress free, how unclutched you are, and at the same time, how intensely active you are. That is your ability, your conscious elasticity. Visualize yourself with 25 faces every day. You are also doing these 25 actions. You are creating something, you are maintaining something, you're rejuvenating something, you're pulling yourself out of delusion sometimes, you're liberating yourself sometimes. All these 25 actions you're also doing, but with a lot of conflict, stress, friction, fight, internal chaos. Because we don't cognize and understand that these 25 actions can coexist in a very orderly manner. If you organize your inner space and understand that these 25 is happening in you in a very orderly way, that conscious elasticity, your ability to be in nirvikalpa samadhi, absolutely unclutched space, and your ability to be fully, passionately involved with life, living in sahaja samadhi. First, it is possible. Second, it is supposed to be built consciously. Third, human brain is hardwired for it. Understand these three statements. It means literally all of us have that ability to be absolutely unclutched, have that ability to be able to play with all these 25 in our lives, continuously organize it or in our inner space and live as Paramashiva. All of us have that ability to be able to organize our inner space. See, I'll give you an example. Every day, a simple thing. You see a poor man on the road and you decide to give him some food and give him some more money to be able to buy more food, and you're helping a homeless man. At that particular moment, you are liberating him from that hunger. You're understanding? You are now manifesting that hunger. You're manifesting that liberation aspect by liberating him out of hunger. All of us are doing these 5 into 5, the 25 actions in our life. You're creating, let's say, Nandini Lakanpal. Let's say she's now creating a new business. It's a creation aspect. And now you're sustaining, you're running your business, you're planning, and sustaining that business. Your sustenance aspect is being active. Mapriyadvaita. Now let's say she is ready to reinvent herself. Something powerful cognition is clicking. She's reinventing herself with a new powerful cognition. Then that is rejuvenation aspect. I'm just giving an example. Are you all understanding how these 5 into 5 function in our lives? It's actually not in just a very subtle level. In every level, we are doing these 5 aspects. But the problem is, we think that these 5 into 5, these 25 cannot coexist. And we think that the whole thing can only be in a chaotic manner. That's why our whole life is chaotic, conflict. We go on having these things. But the moment you decide that you want to live you want to organize your inner space and cognize, just like how Paramashiva is doing this 25 actions, you also can do all these 25 in a very systematic, organized way. Understand? First, it is possible. Second, you can do it. Consciously, it needs to be built. It is not some automated thing, it's already there. You need to build that consciously. Third, our human brain is wired for it, meaning we can easily do it. How many of you are understanding this? Madonna is asking, could you give an example of falling into and pulling out of delusion? Sure. For example, let us say that you get into a conflict with your colleague and you feel like you are, that colleague is only, and then let's say some opportunity comes in your business and your CEO decides to give that opportunity to your colleague instead of you. You think that, look, something this fellow has done. He has conspired against me for sure. And he only stole my opportunity. He took away my opportunity. You build your own false narratives, like hundreds of ideas are already there. You already decided how it started, how he got the opportunity, but not you. You already built a whole story in you. And now you put yourself in a delusion. Now, in just a few more minutes, you find out, you go to your friend and ask, what's the thing? Why am I not getting this opportunity? Then he tells you, no, no, no. Actually, the CEO has promoted you into the next level. He wants you to do a much bigger project. You're like, oh my God, wow. Then the whole thing is just an illusion. I just created something out of the blue, exaggerated it into my head, and I myself fell into it. And then now you are pulling yourself out of delusion.
Actually, Ma, just to add to this, every time you fall into an incompletion, every conclusion we come to life, whether we feel life is unfair, life is not right, people hate me, people don't care about me, all of that is we putting ourselves into delusion. Every incompletion is you putting yourself into delusion. Every time you complete using the powerful cognitions, Swamiji explained, right? Seeing illusion as illusion, delusion as delusion. When you use powerful cognitions and wake up to see illusion as illusion, that is you liberating yourself. All of us do this, putting in ourselves in delusion aspect very diligently. But pulling ourselves out of the delusion is what we all are blessed, where Swamiji is continuously making sure we are breaking free from those delusions we create around ourselves. So that is how we all put ourselves into delusion and pull ourselves out of delusion. You're understanding, what?
Just cognize these first. We will start having, see, one of the most important things that Swamiji teaches is conscious living. Almost 99% of the times we are always in an unconscious way of living. So many of these aspects, we are not even aware what we are doing in our life. First, cognizing these 25 actions of Paramashiva we are continuously doing in our life empowers you from within. You will have so much of powerfulness. You will be the powerful person of your life. You will have the ability to reclaim that conscious sovereignty in your life. Understand every moment through each of these powerful cognitions. Swamiji is empowering us to be able to be powerful. You don't need to be powerless about your life for anything. You have the power, ability to create it as you want, play with it as you want, sustain it as you want, rejuvenate it where you want, put yourself in delusion and pull yourself out of delusion as and when you want. The moment you understand this, you will feel so much of liberation. You'll feel like nothing anymore can bind you. You are just free and expansive. That conscious elasticity that starts manifesting through you would just be so powerful. You will feel, you'll have that powerfulness inside you, which will give you the tremendous courage and boldness to live your life the way you want in a very powerful way. Just cognize, first start sitting to expand this conscious elasticity. Swamiji has given such an amazing technique. Visualizing the 25 heads of Paramashiva. When you start visualizing the 25 heads of Paramashiva, you will start seeing so much of expansion actually happening in your inner space. The conscious elasticity in you starts expanding more and more. Visualize yourself with all these 25 faces of Paramashiva, the different aspects of your life. Your capacity to keep everything integrated to your consciousness is conscious elasticity. If you feel these 25 faces, 25 heads of Paramashiva is on your head, the neck muscle actually keeps all these heads integrated to your body. You're creating, maintaining, maybe in a small scale, destroying, putting in delusion, pulling out of delusion and liberation. You are, all of us are doing this. See, if you give a consolation, a loving smile, or a simple loving hug to a friend, you're liberating that person from suffering. So every day, knowing or unknowingly, all of us are doing these 25 actions. Take a few minutes. Now, start writing down how are you doing these 25 actions of Paramashiva in your life every day. Please write down, just list these actions and how are you doing that in your life. Examples we give, just start listing down. Actually, it's the 25 is nothing but a permutation combination of these 5, the 5 unit ones. So you can start seeing how you are doing this in your life every day.
Now, we're going to be doing the next level of consciousness over matter. As and when we hear these truths from Swamiji, see, when every time we get a new cognition, apply that immediately in your life in the form of power manifestation. When you do this constantly, that means every truth Swamiji is giving is building up your core cognition of I am Paramashiva. Now we have to understand every truth that Swamiji gives should not sit as one more word in your mind, one more cognition in your mind. All the things that Swamiji tells, every single part, you have to be able to align it and focus it towards manifesting yourself as Paramashiva. That is what power manifestation is, where we take the cognition that Swamiji has given, we take the process, the completion we have done, and manifest it in our life so that it builds up. It becomes actually our cognition and does not sit as an understanding. Okay? Now, let's use this cognition of how your brain has that ability to grasp any truth, to function in any way that you choose it to be. Like, as per modern science, what they say, they have this thing called neuroplasticity in our brain, which is what Swamiji describes at the next level as conscious elasticity. Neuroplasticity is basically that, saying that before scientists thought, okay, originally biologists, scientists, neurologists, they thought that once the brain is set after the age of 7, it's set for life. After that, it cannot be changed. Neurons cannot be regrown or modified. This was a general understanding. Like they say, the heart muscle can never be regrown. What is there in the beginning is what lasts your life. The same way they had the idea about the brain, that once your brain, after the age of 7, new brain cells, new neurons cannot form. But this whole new understanding that came up of conscious of neuroplasticity, which said that, why do you forget things? See, when you make a statement, when any kind of thing happens, now when you look at your room, you see the clothes lying around, you see the objects that are there, your bed, your house, your kitchen items, everything immediately forms a connection in your brain. That's why you're cognizing it. Now, because you're not using that connection, the next second when you turn around, when you're thinking of something else, the connection is pruned out, is what they call. The connection is lost. There's no more connection over there. Those connections which you use constantly again and again and again, those become strong. This is the whole concept of neuroplasticity. Anything, as per modern science, anything you do for 3 days forms a permanent connection, where you can decide the connections in your brain. Now, what you perceive as your life is nothing but connections in your brain. Now, when we're going to be doing the consciousness over matter, the power of just through our conscious will being able to move matter, the object falling or the object moving is nothing but creating another connection in your brain that allows you to perceive it. Now, since we were small, since we were young, we've been told that no, it's not possible for you to move any. You're taught the laws of physics, Newton's laws, that you have to apply energy. Any object will continue in that state of energy that it is in unless it is counteracted by another energy or runs out of energy. You have these kinds of understandings which you're taught. That is why you're not seeing the manifestation. See, by our nature, anything is possible. It's only what we are able to form as neurons from this context when we look at it. So, now when we are doing the power manifestation, you're going to consciously will and decide with Swamiji's initiation to create that neuron in your brain. That's all. It's about understanding, yes, I am Swamiji. I am Swamiji sitting here right now. And he is manifesting through me. When you repeat this, when you repeat it consciously cognizing it, see, when you get a cognition, now, I am Swamiji sitting here. How can I be Swamiji? Question that. When the new thought currents come up, make that as the neuron connection within your brain. Are we all understanding? So let's start the manifestation. In this round, we're going to be doing a little bit more further level of the manifestation. In the previous round, we moved the needle in water. Now we're going to be toppling a water bottle. See, water is very easy to connect to. Understand, your whole body is made out of more than 70 to 80% of water. When you can see, you don't have to cognize it as I'm moving the bottle. You can cognize it as I'm moving the water. I'm moving the air to push over the bottle. Whatever you're able to find as this is easy for me to do, you connect with it and you do it. Okay. So let's start. You can place a plastic water bottle upside down on top of a silicone or a flat surface, a regular flat surface, or on a tablet or phone. You can place the bottle upside down. Okay. I request all the participants take a few minutes. You can get a bottle and any flat surface, a counter, the floor, for you to place the bottle on upside down. Just take a few seconds and get the bottle for you to do manifestation in this round. Yes, Ma Mallory, if you feel connected to the water, that's awesome. Ma. You can just say I'm moving the water, because if the water moves, automatically the bottle will fall. That is very, if whatever you're connecting with, you feel you can move the water, you feel you can move the air, you feel you can move the bottle itself, whatever you're connecting with, you do it. Even when you have the needle in the water, ma, you can cognize it. You can do it as I'm moving the water and the water is moving the needle. You can do it like that also, ma. That's a beautiful click you have, ma. If you're able to feel that you're connecting with nature, just do it as if you're connecting with nature and doing it. Let's set up the bottle.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, when you're doing the palm manifestation, keep the bottle and don't be clutched onto that bottle anymore. Place it over there. Now Swamiji is going to move it. When you're getting the thought, please move, please move. Or Swamiji, move the bottle, move the bottle. When you're constantly repeating this, then what happens? You are emphasizing the fact in your brain. You are going over the neurons that the bottle is not moving right now. That's why you're saying, can you please move it? No. When you do the manifestation, remember Swamiji, tell him now, I am going to change my reality through my conscious power. When your brain, when that consciousness is changed, wow, Ma Musu here saying she manifested. You can place the bottle again and do it once more. Put it on a flat surface, take a video recording of yourself,
to wake up in you.
and chant the Mahavakya
Remember this one powerful
for the
cognition.
bottle to topple over.
This Mahavakya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual
Mamusu,
lullaby for
Mamusu,
Samadhi.
hey, if you're doing the manifestation, do it 21 times. You'll
Wake up
be
song
come
for
this whole
Paramashiva in me.
circuit in your brain of consciousness over matter
For
will become
Paramashiva to
complete.
manifest.
Do it 21 times. Then the manifestation will
This
become a
one
permanent manifestation.
spiritual
You'll be
powerful
able to do it at
cognition.
any time that you wish to do it.
Chant this
So beautiful.
Mahavakya. Mahavakya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ma Joyce, I see you manifesting very sincerely. That's beautiful, Ma. Ma Joyce Liang.
Paramashivoham.
Ma Nandini, are you manifesting? Ma Nandini Lakhanpal? Have you kept the bottle?
Paramashivoham.
Just connect to Swamiji, and when you give that command, do it as Swamiji. Do not do it as matter, moving matter. Do it as consciousness moving the matter. Technically, it's consciousness moving consciousness, because even the bottle ultimately is just energy. Do it very casually. Don't feel too stressed or serious about it. Sit and connect to Swamiji in that space of feeling connection. Ajapa Ajapa of the Mahavakya and unclenching. That is where power manifestation happens.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Can you open your eyes? How many of you manifested? I saw Mamutsu, he had manifested in the beginning. How many of you manifested toppling the bottle over? Or even if you felt the vibration, many times, when you do the manifestation, the bottle start vibrating, that you'll be able to feel that intense vibration in the object, especially if you're doing it on a silicon, that vibration will be so intense that you're able to feel. Now, see, the whole day today, we're only learning one thing. There's one core concept: how you can manifest your reality. Now, why are we talking about this? See, there is our brain. It's our brain, our mind is what makes us perceive the reality the way we are. There is a biologist, a PhD. His name is Bruce Lipton. He has done extensive research on cells, on how various aspects of the body. One thing he says: what is the job of the mind? The job of the mind is to create coherence between your beliefs and your reality. That's all. Meaning, your mind's job is to show you in your reality that which you believe. Swamiji gives the example of his driver that used to drive him in Bangalore every day when Swamiji first moved there. So one time when they were going to pass a certain street, Swamiji was telling him, mentioning about a huge mosque that was on that street. His driver was not, every single day they passed by that street, but his driver was not able to catch it at all. He was like, what mosque? I'm not sure what you're talking about, Swamiji. Swamiji then said, okay, there's a Hanuman temple right next to that mosque. The mosque is 5 times as big as the Hanuman temple, but that driver was able to only cognize the Hanuman temple. He never saw the mosque over there, and when they were passing that day by the street, Swamiji showed him, and then he was really shocked that he had never seen that huge mosque over there. The same way, what we see in our reality, perceive in our reality, is only that which is ours, that we consider as our beliefs. Now, in the next session, we're going to be understanding how to rewire our brain. In the last session, which we learned, was that capability of our brain that is there, the capability of our consciousness to expand to exactly how we want it to be. Now, in this session, Swamiji is giving us the exact way to make our brain rewired the way we exactly want it to be. So let's now listen from Swamiji how to rewire your brain.
From monkey to man, the whole breakthrough started just by one simple act. One monkey started walking with the 2 legs first time. Surely he must have felt very awkward. Other monkeys would have made fun of him. They would have teased him. A lot would have happened. They would have even boycotted him from the community. He would have faced social boycott, whatever. For some reason, he decided to walk with 2 legs. Understand? That brought the first breakthrough. When monkey started walking with the 2 legs, the intense blood flow to the brain started going with less speed. Less speed means more possibility for the subtle grooves to develop. More subtle grooves means more subtle activities possibilities opening up, means more subtle abilities manifesting. That is the way the perception of consciousness became possible for the brain. Understand? The perception of consciousness became possible for the brain because the subtle grooves started developing in the brain due to less blood flow. Please, you need to understand, the word less blood flow should not be understood wrongly. The speed and the force gushing, all that was less, but whatever is needed continued to be available. It is this simple act made the breakthrough of monkey to man possible. Spiritual growth means your ability to experience consciousness, your expertise in experiencing consciousness. Your expertise in experiencing enlightenment is spirituality, nothing else. The subtle mind with tremendous awareness, the whole blood flowing into the brain, what your brain can catch as the experience of consciousness, subtlety of that experience, your expertise in catching the experience of enlightenment, pure consciousness, that defines how much you have grown spiritually. Understand, your spiritual growth is not defined by whether you have become brahmachari or a swami or a kotari or a tanedar or a mahant. No. It is defined how much you can catch the experience of consciousness, your expertise, the ability of your brain's power, ability of your brain's expertise, the subtle grooves of your brains, its ability and expertise to catch the experience of consciousness. The experience of consciousness, that makes experience of that makes you spiritual. I tell you, all spiritual practices are just to develop that subtle brain grooves in you to catch the pure consciousness. Whether you sit in the banks of Ganga in silence in Haridwar, or you sit in the silence of Manikarnika, Mahasmashana in Varanasi, or you sit in the silence of Gomukh, Tapovan. Understand? When your brain grooves, the subtle brain grooves, are able to catch the concept of consciousness, the spirituality is awakened in you.
The other concept that, if I try and think about it too hard, really scares me, is because I can't wrap my mind around it, is the idea of infinity. Like the idea of...
You don't have to think, you can't grasp unless your brain grows that subtle grooves which gets awakened by Kundalini. Once the Kundalini gets awakened, then God, the word will become so real for you. The I word will become empty for you. See, when I utter God, it has so much meaning for me. When I utter the word I, it has no meaning other than the word I am uttering. For you, when you utter the word I, it has so much meaning for you. When you utter the word God, it is just emptiness. So the shift will happen when the Kundalini reaches Sahasrara.
Listening is the first, most powerful step to increase your participation with life. Understand? When your participation with life increases, many of the pleasures which makes you powerless when you run behind it or after you get it will start losing its power over you. Many pleasures, when you start running towards it, it keeps you powerless. After you get it, you are kept powerless. Those kind of pleasures will lose power over you when your participation with the life increases. Listening heals you. Listening brings health to you. It brings health to you because you will start listening to your body before even you develop any disease or complication. By listening it, you will complete it. By listening it, you will complete it. Your body is like a child. Sometimes I have seen these kids will complain. The grown-up kids also. I have both kids and grown-up kids. I don't want to do this. I'll say, okay, then. After 2-3 minutes, they'll say, no. I just told, but I'm going to do. I just wanted to show that I can say no to you, that's all. There is a kind of a silly pleasure. After a few minutes, they understand, no. This is not right. Just by providing listening, I awaken to their intelligence. You can do it. Bring this one quality, listening. That's all. You will see so much good thing in your life. So much good in your life. Such beautiful, wonderful things in your life. Just listening. Whether it is office, anywhere, wherever you are, listening. It's a listening which develops many of the subtle pleasure grooves in your system.
Paramashiva does manifestation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation. Satyojata, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Ishana. These are the 5 phases. He resides in his Supreme Paramashiva Swarupa as Ajomuha or Adhomuha, unborn, beyond form, formlessness. Is Paramashiva Swarupa. That Paramashiva Swarupa manifests with these 5 phases as Sadashiva, Tatpurusha, Vamadeva, Ahora, Satyojata, Ishana. 5 phases he manifests and does the Panchakritya, Srishti, manifestation, Sthiti, sustenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberation. Understand? He does all these 5 jobs. Through these 5 phases. Listen carefully. Creation. The creation dimension of Paramashiva has 5 phases because creation need to be created, manifestation need to be manifested, then sustenance need to be manifested, then destruction, rejuvenation need to be manifested, then pulling out of delusion need to be manifested, then liberation need to be manifested. Then same way, the sustenance phase of Paramashiva, creation itself, manifestation itself need to be sustained. Only then it can exist. See, the creation, even for it to happen, kind of a sustenance is needed. Every micromillisecond. Sustenance is needed even for creation, even for destruction. For destruction to happen, the destruction need to be sustained when the destruction is happening. Pulling out of delusion need to be sustained when that is happening. Liberation need to be sustained when that is happening. Understand? I'll repeat, listen. Creation created. Manifestation manifested. One phase. Sustenance manifested. Second phase. Destruction manifested. Third phase. Pulling out of delusion manifested. Fourth phase. Liberation manifested. Fifth phase. Then manifestation sustained. Sixth phase. The sustenance is sustained. Seventh phase. Destruction, rejuvenation is sustained. Eighth phase. Pulling out of delusion is sustained. Ninth phase. Liberation is sustained. 10th phase. Listen. Then rejuvenation, destruction, rejuvenation is manifested. 11th phase. Rejuvenation is sustained. 12th phase. Rejuvenation is rejuvenated. Is 13th phase. Rejuvenation is pulled out of delusion. 14th phase. Rejuvenation is liberated. Is 15th phase. Same way, continue. Pulling out of delusion. Trobhava. Trobhava manifested, 16th phase. Prabhava sustained, 17th phase. Prabhava rejuvenated, 18th phase. Prabhava is pulled out of delusion, 19th phase. Prabhava is liberated, 20th phase. Then again, listen, Anugraha, liberation manifested, 21st phase. Liberation sustained, 22nd phase. Liberation is rejuvenated, 23rd phase. Liberation is pulled out of delusion, 24th phase. Liberation is liberated, 25th phase. Listen, these are the dimensions of Paramashiva. Understand? Meditate on this. That is enough. If your inner space can meditate on this, that's enough. All negativities will be burnt away. The most subtle grooves which will be formed in your brain by meditating on this will manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva. Keep Paramashiva as a screensaver with the 25 face, 50 hands, Parashakti Manonmani in his lap, Jatadhari as Paramashiva. Keep him as your screensaver. Go on meditating. Listen to this satsang. Listen to this description. Listen to this satsang and listen to this description. Go on be meditating. Listen. All this 25 is happening now without time gap. There is no time gap. Universes are manifested, sustained for zillions of years, rejuvenated, pulled out of delusion, liberated, all this without time gap. Without time gap, with the period of zillions of years. This too is important line. Without time gap, with the period of zillions of years. Meditate on it. You will understand time as you understand does not exist. Kala exists as existential reality. Time is deluded comparative reality. This one understanding will liberate you. When Paramashiva becomes your fuel and health is built, knowledge is built, life is built, energy is built, you simply radiate Parashakti. It is eternal, I tell you. Just this one understanding. Do not have time-based fear and greed as your fuel, and do not be lazy, dull, dead, bored, depressed. Neither be negative nor be neutral. Fly, come on. It is time. Fill Paramashiva's fuel to you. Paramashivatva's fuel. Let's fly. Understand? Running due to money or lust or fear or greed, Maya matrix is also stupidity. It is negative. Same way, not running, just dull, dead, depressed, bored, tired, lazy, that is also wrong. Fill yourself with this understanding of Paramashiva. How? All the Panchakritya, 5 actions in the 5 phase, PHASE. So 5 action in 5 phase. 5 PHASE is FACESS. So 5 phases of phases of Paramashiva put together is 25 phases. So listen. When you meditate, all this is happening now. The kind of the energy awakened in you, power manifested in you, I tell you, only for the Blessed One, Paramashiva reveals himself this detail. Even if you hear, only if you declare integrity to Paramashiva, he will make you understand it visually, even be able to cognize this. Whoever is able to cognize this and feel connected, you are initiated by Paramashiva. Paramashiva is directly blessing you and manifesting through you. Understand? Meditate on this Paramashiva Swarupa. Paramashiva beyond forms and formlessness, manifesting as Mahasadashiva Swarupa with 25 heads and 50 hands and 75 eyes and beautifully with Parashakti, Manonmani. Meditate on this being with this understanding of 25 dimensions of Paramashiva. Creation created, creation maintained, creation rejuvenated, creation pulled out of delusion, creation liberated. I can repeat this like a song again and again and again, tirelessly. Type at least once by your own, either by handwriting or type. Type on your own, because you need to meditate on it. You need to grasp it. Bow down to Paramashiva. Understand? Pray to him, please reveal these truths. Fill me. Reveal these truths. Manifest in me. Even if you understand, you will realize how each moment cells are created in you, sustained in you, rejuvenated in you, pulled out of delusion and liberated. You will see how in your life all these 25 happening. You will become Lord of your life. When you become Lord of your life, you will simply connect with the Lord of all lives. Paramashivatva will manifest in you. Please understand, meditate on this. Meditate on this Paramashiva Jnana. You will manifest Paramashiva Vijnana. Understand? Meditating on this trains your brain, awakens the most subtle brain grooves for me to infuse Kundalini in you. See, when that subtle brain grooves are created through this meditation, see, when you do Pratyahara Dharana Dhyana, means concentrating, centering and oneness with these concepts and visualizations I presented to you. When you do that, I can pour Kundalini in you and put you in Samadhi. Then naturally, simply Paramashiva manifests in you. Understand? I am requesting you to meditate on these principles, on this truth, so the vessel is created. I can pour the Kundalini Shakti in it. This Paramashiva Dhyana, try to do this continuously. You will see the Kala Bhairava and Mahakali manifest and bless you. Bless all of us.
Universe is not obligated to make sense to us. I think Swamiji is like so beautifully given us the essence of the whole thing. The way Swamiji explained, the way Swamiji revealed this whole thing was just so profound, isn't it? How we understand the existence, the nature of reality, and how we can develop the subtle brain grooves, constantly digesting on the powerful cognitions, constantly chewing on these powerful cognitions will make us have like a beautiful expansion in our inner space. And literally, we will be like having understanding a completely different dimensions. And that is what Swamiji is awakening and blessing all of us with. This one truth, if we all understand, the way we understand that the universe around us, the way things function, constantly when you keep chewing the subtle truths, understanding consciousness, contemplating on consciousness, understanding how things function, when you just constantly chew this, and chew this, you will start seeing how beautifully it will start evolving as such a beautiful shift in your very inner space. The way you interact, the way you see that reality, everything will be entirely different. Constantly chewing the powerful cognitions. And Swamiji will tell, that is why Swamiji will tell, anything you cherish becomes you. If you constantly cherish, let's say you watch a movie, right? You cherish those dialogues and they become a part of your cognition. How many of you have seen many times, maybe when you are young, when you're younger, especially small kids, right? It's so much easily they'll get influenced by these dialogues when they see their favorite hero or actress standing on the screen, and that larger than life hero portrayals, and they give some dialogues, and playfully we will pick up those dialogues and we will start repeating. We'll think it's cool, we'll think it's fun. And as we grow up more and more, as we keep repeating that, subconsciously it becomes our belief system. I still remember I had one of my pre-monastic cousins who, when he was very small, he was so inspired by one actor. He used to like paste all his posters, everything, and his cutouts. He used to take the magazine and take that actor's pictures and post it. And he used to keep repeating the dialogues of that actors. Any movie that comes, he used to keep picking up that dialogue and he used to keep repeating. But as he started growing up, that actor used to do a lot of fights and everything in the movie. And I could see how even this kid had started fighting so much. Like he would just simply, he thinks it's cool. Many kids think like that when you watch a Barbie or when you watch, let's say, your favorite characters on the screen. That's why you see so many kids, young kids, or I should not even young, even old people. Many in today's generation, they all go even to the extent of doing plastic surgery to look like their favorite actor or actress. We get so influenced by what we cherish. That is why it is very, very important. What are you cherishing inside of you? If you constantly cherish life negative cognitions, life negative patterns, that is exactly what will become reality for you. If you constantly cherish immense life positive things, constantly when you keep cherishing the ultimate powerful cognitions, your brain will start getting rewired. All the patterns that your brain has built, it will start rewiring itself, realigning itself. So now we are going to do a very fun activity. Can you all quickly grab your paper and pen? Going to be doing a fun activity to awaken the subtle brain grooves in our brain. For us to have the Kundalini Shakti infused in our brain. Please get a paper and pen. Are you all ready? Shall we all enter into the process? Listen, meditate on this Paramashiva Jnana
you will start manifesting Paramashiva Vijnana. Meditating on this trains your brain, awakens the most subtle brain growths for Swamiji to infuse the Kundalini in you. We are going to be meditating on the very, very, very powerful principles. Once the Kundalini gets awakened, then the God, the word will become a reality for each one of us. The word I will become empty for us. Now, you can either type or write. We recommend you to write this. Get at least 3 sheets of notebook size paper. You just need 3 pages in your notebook and a pen. And if you're having a paper, make sure you have a solid surface on which you are going to sit and do, because you should not get distracted like you once it starts. Make sure you all are having it and be comfortable. Now, you're going to be writing approximately 25 lines. So, approximately about 7 minutes time. We're going to be taking about 7 minutes to do this exercise. You're going to be writing down what does each face of Paramashiva represent. Are you all ready? Just connect to Swamiji. And now you're going to meditate on every face of Paramashiva for all his 25 heads. So now let's get started. We're going to be projecting this for you. You can see the screen and start writing down. Please start. Write down this exactly. If you're typing, type everything by your hand, but writing is more recommended.
Now, as all of you are writing down, please understand every one of us are going to be manifesting this exact experience in us. When you decide that everything in your life, all the different paths, the entire existence of yours completely is in tune with the cosmic happening, that whole cycle, that whole happening is what is called as conscious elasticity, continuously expanding. Now, before we enter into the next part of today's power manifestation, can I please request all the participants to come on camera? Ma Joy Zoo, Ma Varuna Joyput, Nithyanandam, Ma Varuna Joyput, and Ma Indrani Selvachandran, Nithyanandamma. Can I request all of you to come in the camera and settle down? See, each of you are here today to experience this powerful initiation, which is going to directly be working on your brain grooves and giving you the experience. So it is very important that we understand the experience, what we are going to be receiving. So Ma Christina Chenault, Ma Naina Patel, and Ma Varuna, which place are you from, Ma? Varuna Joyput. Ma Ishan Miao, Ma Guanyon Zhu, and Ma Eating Teng. Great. Okay. See, please understand, when you are consciously cognizing yourself as consciousness, what is consciousness? Consciousness is something that does not have any particular attributes. It is beyond the limitations, the periphery of what you understand as human, the limitations of human, all of that, and takes us to the next level of experience. Ma Varuna's from Ireland. Wow, very nice, Ma. Welcome. Is this your first time? How many programs have you attended before, or have you been attending few programs before? Okay. So now Ma Anna, Ma Hedy Schlack, Ma Christine Jones, every one of you, listen very carefully. Today, when you are manifesting the powers, focus on one thing, the main thing, which is continuously aligning yourself to the experience that you are consciousness. When you say your consciousness, you are not bound by the conditions of patterns, incompletions, all of that. When you declare your consciousness, you simply become that formless experience of existence. Are all of you catching it? See, only when you have a certain identity, right? You get limited to those characteristics, those properties, and all of that, right? Now, when you declare your consciousness, you are not anymore bound by those aspects, those attributes of consciousness. You simply become that supremely powerful existence. From that space, anything you do, you will start commanding the existence. You will start commanding the reality in front of you to be able to manifest in the way that you want. You will be able to start altering the experience of reality in front of you. Are you all catching it? Okay. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. Can I request everyone to bring your water bottle again? We all can continue manifesting with that. It can be half full, empty. That's fine. Anything is fine. It can be full, empty, and actually, empty is not preferred. Sorry, empty is not preferred, because I just realized if you have the fan on or anything, because of external force, it should not fall. So at least have it half full or fully full. They both are. Please bring a water bottle. See, one key thing here. Do not limit yourself to the understanding that, oh, I am a human being. Okay, I am a woman. I am so and so. I have so many patterns. I have these relationships. Or I'm a man. I am so and so. I have these many patterns. All of these bondages that you put, the more and more definitions you put, you're reducing yourself into a box, into a strict frame, which will make you rigid. When you cognize yourself as consciousness, you remove all the other layers of extra conditionings you add for yourself, and you become pure, free flowing. That is what this power is all about. Okay? Shall we all start? Sit straight. I'm going to be playing a video of one of the participants manifesting this power of being able to move a water bottle and topple it. You all can watch it, connect with it, and entangle with it. You will see how you will start getting that experience. Your biomemory will start believing, oh, if I can see that person do, that means it's possible for me also. I can also do it. You will start experiencing that this is your reality, means you can manifest it. That experience will happen. Are you all catching it? Shall you all start? Please sit straight, connect to Swamiji. The only truth inside of you. You are consciousness. From that space that your consciousness desired to manifest. All of you keep the water bottle. Don't judge, don't try to bring in the idea, oh, this water bottle is big, small, heavy. It can be big, it can be small, it can be light, it can be heavy. It does not matter, because much more powerful than all of them is your existence as consciousness. Connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax.
Om
Please relax. I request every one of you to share how many of you have started manifesting. From morning till now, how many of you have at least started moving the objects? Can I request all the participants to please share with us in the chat? How many of you have at least started manifesting where you are able to move the object, or even which level you are able to manifest, whether if it is moving the object in water or being able to topple the water bottle? How many of you have manifested? Can I request all of you to post in the chat? Ma Wintington. Please let us know how many of you have been able to manifest and what level you were able to manifest. Both. Ma Hedi Shlak, Ma Yoga Malar, Ma Musuhi. Wonderful. Others, all of you. Ma Venkatesh Ananda had a breakthrough. She says, power manifestation, finally moving the blade of grass straight towards me in the water just happened now, when I inadvertently knocked over the cup of water with a sudden gesture, with the blade of grass moved and lined up facing me. That's nice, ma, but it should be without physical contact. See, it should be only through the power of consciousness you moving the matter. Ma Venkateshananda, you're understanding, ma? You should move the matter with consciousness. That power of consciousness. Come on, ma Chunnili, you, ma Saroj, ma Shukrendrananda, how did you all manifest? Ma Carrie Chow, ma Deepika Patel. Okay, ma Priyeshananda ma has manifested, okay. Ma Ishan Mia, okay. Yes, successfully manifested. Ma Lucy, ma... Okay, ma Joyce is asking, why am I not able to do it? See, for those of you that are not able to do it, understand. Power manifestation is a process. It's a science. Like, for example, if I go to the room and I put the switch on, the light is going to be on. It's a science, right? Whether I turn on the light angrily or whether I turn on the light in a with depressed face, both ways, the science of putting on the light and the light bulb burning is same, right? It is not going to be affected by my beliefs, disbeliefs, likes, dislikes, or wants and nots. No. So power manifestation is a science. Ma Joyce, please listen to this very carefully. When you manifest the science, the only thing that you need to be aware of is where are you tuning in yourself. Listen very carefully. If you constantly cherish, it is not happening, You not being able to manifest yesterday, you not being able to manifest 2 minutes before, you not being able to manifest 20 days before, you not being able to manifest powers 2 years before are all independent, unrelated incidents. You are clutching and coming to a conclusion manifestation is not possible. No. It is like when you were a baby, right? If a small child decides, okay, first time I stood up, I fell down. Second time I stood up, I fell down. Third time I stood up, I fell down. If the baby clutches those moments it fell down, forever it will sit in a conclusion, I can never stand up. Thank God babies do not have these conditionings. So every time it falls down, it stands up again till it starts walking, running and crawling. Correct? You did it as a baby. Every one of you have done the same, passed through the same phase as a baby. But what is the difference between then and now? That time you kept constant possibility in life. The act is the same. There it was walking, here it's power manifestation. But here you are bringing in your conditioning, your logic that, oh, it is not going to be possible for me. Yesterday I tried, it didn't happen. Last session I tried, it didn't happen. This session I tried, it didn't happen. So I cannot manifest powers. No, that's clutching. Are you catching it, Ma Joyce? You just need to apply the science of bringing the right inner space in you. You bring this inner space in you. You tune the inner space in you to manifest. That is enough. Leave the results to Swamiji. What I'm saying is when we constantly try to fight for the results and when we say, oh, I should get it, I'm not getting it, you will add so much of incompletions more and more and more. You will lose the experience that you're actually supposed to get. Are you catching it? My Lucy is asking, how come I have more difficulty moving the needle or fruit on calendar? Do I need connect more with each phases of Paramashiva in me? Yes, Ma Lucy, as you manifest each of these, it is like different levels, correct? So once you start manifesting, here it is not about practice. There's two different things. Sometimes, like the more I practice, I'll sing well. The more I practice, I can swim faster. The more I practice, I can dance better. The more I practice, I can read better. That is one way, right? Normally how we learn things. Power manifestation is not based on practice, but it is based on your biomemory believing, the conviction, the cognition that you have. If you believe, if your biomemory starts believing, hey, yes, look, I have been able to move a coconut. If I can move a coconut, why not move a chair in front of me? If I can move the small coconut roll, why not a deity to move on the ground? Your biomemory will start believing. So what happens is when you give yourself the first breakthrough, for example, first time you're able to close your eyes and you're able to start scanning, you're able to start seeing, you're able to start scanning a person's body. Your biomemory will start believing it. It will say, oh my God, yes, look, I can also scan. I'm able to see. So from there, what happens is your biomemory will hold on to that and take you to the next breakthrough. It will say, oh, if I can see another person's body with my eyes closed and I can scan their body, why not heal? If I can see a person in front of me, why not see someone in the US, someone on the other side of the world? Why not scan someone in Australia? Are you catching it? It is that biomemory starting to accept, starting to cognize. Are all of you catching it? See, every one of you that are not getting the power manifestation, the same science applies, the same logic applies. It needs you to not give up. If you had given up as a child, you would have probably never been walking today. Right? It's a science. It takes time. As a child, you tried for months together to crawl. Here, this is literally a super conscious breakthrough. I'm not saying you need to keep practicing. I'm only saying you need to tune yourself into your ability to connect yourself from the space of completion and oneness. When you do that, your biomemories, the doubts it holds on. From young age, what are you taught? people tell you, if you tell, hey, I want to fly like Superman, what do they tell you? They have fantasy characters. You cannot. Just don't joke. You should not be doing. Or if you tell, oh, I can also have a magic wand like Harry Potter, and you picked up the stick for the first time and did some mantras, right? You tried doing all those magic spells. What will people tell you? They'll say, hey, don't joke. It's just so silly, so childish. You can never do it. So what happens? Your belief system, the biomemory in you starts believing it's all fake. I cannot do it. Now understand, Swamiji is literally washing all those conditionings away, and he's telling you, come on, you can manifest. So it's like complete 360-degree turn to you. So you are completely on the other side. You only need to decide, oh my God, if I can do it, then you need to wash all those cognitions, remove all of them from you, and you need to start believing it. That is why it takes that time. So Ma Joyce and Ma Lucy, both, it's the same thing. When you both decide, it's for all of us, when we decide that we are not going to be giving up, we are not going to be deciding, coming to a conclusion or delusion based on our past experience, you'll have the breakthrough. That's all. Okay. So hope this answered your question. Now, we are all going to be entering into a very, very beautiful session. Swamiji is going to be teaching us the different techniques, methodologies to awaken your brain grooves. Okay? Shall we all get ready? Let's listen to this revelation from Swamiji. Different techniques which you can use to awaken your brain grooves.
Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, you just tell me what meditation I should do. I'll do it in the house. I tell them, you will never start. You will never start. Attend a meditation workshop. In the whole group, you are forced to do. Naturally, what I'll say, tie your eyes, close your eyes, tie the ribbon. You can't do anything. You may be feeling lazy, but you can't do anything. I've seen these fitness instructors. They don't care. They don't even look at your face that you are expressing your tiredness. No, this hand is paining, that hand is paining. They don't look at you. They just say, do 1, 2, 3, 30 seconds, 2, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. Right attitude. You are here saying, no. They don't bother. They just turn their face that side. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Only in the end they look at you and ask, are you all right? Here you are crying, you are asking this in the end. Same thing I also do. Only in the end I'll ask, did you enjoy? The whole day I know, because I have to create the positive abhyasa. Never miss a chance to live in the Sangha. Understand? Abhyasa means creating positive habits, positive things inside you so that it can go from conscious to unconscious, from unconscious to your body. Making all the good things as part of your life is what I call abhyasaha. Patanjali very beautifully says, I just wanted to repeat that word. Tatra stitau yatnobhyasaha. The effort to remain constantly in that elevated state of awareness is abhyasaha. Understand? Many times when you listen all these words, you get completely inspired. I have decided from tomorrow, I am not going to miss Nitya Dhyan. And you buy Nitya Dhyan CD, DVD, ACD, audio CD, book. Sometimes I have seen husband will buy one set and wife will buy one set. Wife will say, no, if you are reading that book, in that page, I don't want to interfere you. I want my own set. And all kinds of things. And everything is ready except you.
except you. In the initial level, you need to go to a spiritual place. I can say this is a positive pub, where you see the body language of the people who drink divine, who drank the divine, who are enjoying, who are radiating it, who are dancing with it, who are living it. You need to see their body language. You yourself need to be in that space. You need to be encouraged. You need that positive abhyasa. He says, effort to remain constantly in that elevated state of awareness. The big problem is, your body is unconscious. It has learned many habits earlier for so many years. So when you suddenly experience some higher truths, one glimpse, one strong experience, but your brain grooves are not habituated to hold on to that experience or to hold on to that high state of consciousness. The brain grooves are created only in a usual unconscious way. So what happens? You come down. Even I came down.
Understand, still human beings don't know to store electricity without reducing its intensity. It is still a blind spot for human beings. Because from the ancient texts, when they translated and tried to grasp and grab, these guys who were trying to grab and grasp, their brain was not that evolved. The brain grooves were not that evolved. Understand? Only a brain grown in vegetarian body. When I say vegetarian body, at least last 3-4 generations the body should have been vegetarian. Understand? I am not trying to create any conflict. As a scientist, I have to tell you the truth. If you are born from a family where hereditary vegetarians, you are the most blessed body. You have the best body for this kind of experiments. I am telling you. I am not trying to put others into depression, and I am not trying to put others into low mood and all that. When I need to reveal the truth, I have to reveal the truth. If you are born from a vegetarian family, at least where few generations they were all vegetarians, and you are also a vegetarian, I tell you, if the Vedas are inserted into your system, the agamic circuits are inserted into your system, without any blind spots, it becomes reality. I tell you, all the Hindu gods and goddesses, their forms are nothing but the circuits seen by our rishis when they manifest those powers. The light circuit appears in the brain. For example, the knowledge, the light circuit appears in their brain is Mahasaraswati. So the same dhyana sloka which they delivered, if you meditate, that same light circuit will be awakened in you. That is why the dhyana should be done with the dhyana sloka, not some shunya. All dhyana should be done with the dhyana sloka. Anybody who does dhyana without dhyana sloka falls into shunya, depression. The shunya meditations are the most dangerous. Never get into that, as if already you are not depressed. It is like a pig feels too dirty smell and puts the nose into the drainage. Only if you take the face out, head out, the nose can smell the dirty smell. So put the nose into the drainage, no smell is felt, you see. That is what is depressed people putting themselves into shunya meditation. Understand? What I will call an organic brain, when you read a dhyana sloka and understand, just if that form you are able to carve it in your brain without missing a leg or a hand or a neck or a ayuda or any part, you are an organic brain. Just you recite the dhyana sloka and you are able to just visualize and keep the visualization alive. Your brain is organic brain. This is a definition of an organic brain. Even Nirahara Samyama helps in a big way to make your brain into organic brain. If you do Nirahara, your ability to retain that energy circuit of dhyana sloka in your system drastically goes up. That is why upavasa during the vratas, and as you are asked to meditate with upavasa, with less food or less job for the stomach, you will be able to, your brain is capable of retaining the energy circuits and manifesting the powers. That is why the higher the energy, more hands and more heads are described, because your brain needs to hold on. Your brain needs to grow such subtle way. I tell you, on banana leaf, apply the ghee and eat the pure Kaveri organic ponni rice. The ability of your brain to grow subtle grooves, an ability to hold the higher understandings and visualizations. It is not a joke. 47% of Indian IAS is from Tambras, one organization. You think it is an accident? And 50% of Microsoft is Tamil, Telugu, Kannada Brahmins. You think it is an accident? In my days, what was my entertainment? The elders will read Mahabharata and tell the stories. That intensity, my brain can keep it as continuity for whole, however long I want. My brain will not be tired, my body will not be lethargic. Intensity kept continuity is usage, intensity not kept continuously is abusage. This is the definition in every level. Go and work out this definition in every level. Any brain grown with the entertainment of intensity continuity thanks to late invention of television. If I am revealing the power manifestation science to all of you, thanks to late import of television. Our kids should be taught by reading the dhyana sloka, visualizing the deities. and drawing them or carving them or making them with your own hands. Biology is you, chemistry is the dhyana sloka and visualization, making them or carving them or painting them is physics. And I tell you, whenever I made deities out of clay, my body shapes will get shaped in the same way I have seen. I have seen that happening in my life. So just reading the dhyana sloka or seeing the statue, imbibing it in the brain and reproducing it back, your body will get carved. These are all the ways. Basic education is this only. This is what is called primal education, not primary education. Primal education. Where a child, by the simple instruction of words, is capable of visualizing and holding and reproducing that in the form of painting or art or a carving or anything. This is fundamentally the primary organic brain growing exercise and education. This kind of brain can cut across chemistry, biology, physics, anything, geography, anything. See, fundamental of the Vedic education is D. D means capacity to cut across and understand anything in the universe. That is what is given to you as an initiation as Gayatri. Bhurbhuvasvaha tat saviturvarenyam pargo devasya dhimahi diyo yo na prachodayat. Let me meditate on that which awakens my the ability to cut across everything and see. If you are given this Gayatri by the brain which cognizes the intensity and continuity is one and the same, you are blessed. Because this seed will work in you with this Saktipada. Intensity and continuity is one and the same. When your body is filled with sexual hormones, especially when your body is getting sexually matured between 14 to 21, if you do the tyaga of sex, between 14 to 21, renounce sex, I tell you, you will build the best body and mind, and the kind of the natural selection process your DNA will go through and the kind of a system you will build, oh God, you will have an amazing capacity to receive information, process and make decision. Something called the Meda, Buddhi gets awakened in your system. Brain develops some most subtle grooves which receives information from multiple directions, processes them and reveals the reality and gives you the decisions, I tell you. anyone renounces sex and sexual fantasies between 14 to 21. I'm not saying renounce for your whole life, no. I'm only saying at least 14 to 21. Renounce. Your DNA will go through its natural selection process with a quantum jump. It knows what kind of a jump it need to take, especially the cognition with which you sacrifice sex. That powerful cognition will attract multiple powerful cognitions from cosmos and insert all of that powerful conscious decision making in your cognition, in your conscious decision making system. You will create such an amazing body. That is why celibacy between 14 to 21 is called science of living like God, Brahmacharya. Science of living like God. After 21, I am telling you, till 60 give birth. 3 kids per 2 years. Need to give more birth. I am not saying be celibate forever. But this 14 to 21, when that whole gushing happens, you see, your internal organ, intra-organ, everything develops the way it is going to respond. That it's almost like your inner software gets written. That 7 years. During the time, Tyaga of sex does something extraordinary to your body, internal organ, intra-organ, and superconsciousness. In every level, the Tyaga, actually Tyaga is not moral lesson. It is a scientific lesson. In my Gurukul, Tyaga should be added under the classification of science, not moral. It's a science of living, not morals of living. No. The best body, best mind, you manifest with Tyaga. Understand? Between 7 to 14, body develops. Unfortunately, nowadays, even by 10, boys and girls become physically matured. So when I say 14 to 21, I meant in those days. If I have to precisely tell that from the time you are physically matured to 21, that's the way you should put it. Because nowadays kids become physically matured due to the altered food and various reasons and social pressure to become sexually active, all that stupidity. By 10, they become sexually mature. From the time you become sexually matured till 21, every time you sacrifice the pleasure and visualization of sexual experience in multiple level. Not only not allowing the pleasure, not allowing the fantasy, not allowing the pornography being fed into your system. If you just do Tyaga of sex completely, every time you renounce, do Tyaga, your DNA in the natural selection process takes a quantum jump and selects next level. That develops kind of a very powerful ability to cognize the existence, because The sexual hormones are the most powerful hormones. When you are able to do tyaga of the instincts invoked in you by the sexual hormones, you develop certain energy, strength, grooves in your brain and the whole system, which is beyond normal survival, multiplication, instinct based existence. See, unfortunately, this survival and reproduction, this instinct based existence is an animalistic existence. It is the tyaga you do at that time makes you divine. After 21, give birth 2 kids per year or 3. It is necessary you to evolve a brain, completion, patience, when I use the word patience, you can read it as will persistence, where the pure consciousness can reflect, the mirroring of the neuron can happen. It is necessary. One of the most powerful methodology to develop the subtle grooves in the brain and clean up all the toxic and parasite effects on your brain, try to do some visualization related activity like doing alankara to deities, carving deities, doing deities in clay or painting deities. Do something where you need to hold certain visualization in your head and your hand needs to express it. Hand or leg, anything is okay, because even in 64 arts, the painting through the leg is one of the art. Just by dancing, making the paintings, rangoli through the leg, anything. See, visualization should be held in your brain and your actions should express that. If you talk to my mother, she will tell that at least 300 to 400 clay deities I have made with my own hand. My mother used to scream. Now she is very happy I have done all that. In those days, she and my grandmother both will scream because I will not eat. Once I sit to do that, sometimes for 1 week I will not eat. She will be sitting with food, begging, come and eat, come and eat, come and eat. I will be just lost. And those days, you get only 2 big publications, Ramakrishna Mission and Ramakrishna Tapovanam. Ramakrishna Matta has published Chandi, Devi Mahatmyam, the book name is. There all the Dhyana slokams of Devi will be there. I was actually a fanatic Shakta. You guys cannot believe. All the Devi I have, I carved it. In that all the description will be there, how she looks and how she has all the hands and everything. I'll get Ramakrishna Mission books. In that only the Dhyana Sloka and the Tamil meaning will be there. And after making, I'll get Gita Press books. Gita Press Chandi will have the diagram also. I will not see the diagram before making. I'll read and make the deity, and then with the Gita Press book, I'll verify whether what I made is right or wrong. In those days, only 2-3 of these publications you will get. And All this really helps a lot to understand and grasp the higher truths. So I'll try to explain about these circuits. Like Sri Chakra, Sri Mandala, there are many mandala structures which are, just by staring at them, your DNA structure will get aligned to that. And certain power manifestation will start happening in you. I tell you, 21 minutes, if you just stare at Sri Mandala every day, your third eye will start functioning. Because that Sri Mandala itself is so beautiful, it directly represents the cosmic DNA. The cosmic DNA is in the Sri Mandala, Sri Yantra, Sri Chakra, with the 43 triangle and 2-layer lotus and 3-layer avarana. It's called Navavarana Mandala. Actually, it's a line diagram of cosmic DNA. So if you stare at that through your third eye, your DNA will get aligned to the cosmic DNA. And you start manifesting powers. Like this, there are multiple various mandalas which can do the mirroring of the neuron in your brain and make you realize and manifest powers. I should tell you, biggest enemy in your life is taste for anti-life. Break every time you go through anti-life taste. Every time when your mind is trying to tell you, this is the way I am, what can I do? How can anything move? What can anything happen? No! You are not yet end. That's the good news. You are only a seed. As long as you consider you are only a seed, you need to manifest you are Sadashiva. Because, understand, Sadashiva constantly considers himself as the seed which need to manifest, yet to manifest, yet to manifest. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat. Even after manifesting this whole Jagat, making all the human beings walk straight, developing the most subtlest brain grooves, still he comes down to make you manifest all the powers, to push you to the next level. Align your responsibility and align your enriching. Recognizing makes you manifest the state of Sadashiva. Understand? State does not need to be achieved, you have it. If Sadashiva is 100 unit integrity, you have 100 unit integrity. He is integrated to Turyatita, you are integrated to Sushupti, that's all. But the integrity unit is same. Recognizing the integrity to Turyatita builds an extraordinary, beautiful brain grooves. Is equivalent to recognizing $1 billion is more worthy than the bag full of pennies. That recognition is what I call recognizing. Listen, I'll repeat once more. Alchemy is nothing but using the 11 dimensions of the universe, tuning the 25 states of consciousness and achieving, radiating the 5 aspects of Sadashiva. Multiple things are used in the alchemy science. It starts from preparing the ground on which the meditation, alchemy process is going to happen. From there it starts. A solidified mercury. Mercury solidified without chemistry, chemical being added, just by the energy, means an enlightened incarnation, his body is capable of dismantling any molecule and assembling it as any other molecule in any place and space and time he wants. Understand? An enlightened incarnation is capable of dismantling any molecule, assembling it back as any other molecule or same in any place, time as he wants. With this power, dismantling the liquid form of a mercury and retaining its Mercurian quality in it, assembling it back as solid. I don't know how much of you. This is what is science of solidifying mercury. In this body I did this 3 times. One is under the Dakshinamurti, one is under the Bididi Garbha Mandir, present Garbha Mandir, one is under the Vaidya Sarovar Nithyananda Lingam. It starts from preparing the ground and installing the solidified mercury and installing proper yantras, mandalas as per the instructions of Sadashiva. Even the breathing space where the people who go through the spiritual alchemy process, even the breathing space is purified by the traditional powerful incense and perfumes. The highest understandings about life, highest understandings about the universe, highest understandings about the Sadashiva, all that becomes a permanent experience. It is like a making the most powerful subtle grooves in the system. Making the most powerful subtle grooves in the system, which can retain the subtlest but most powerful experiences of Sadashiva and goes on radiating it. Enjoy. If not, don't worry. Next 1 week, every night before going to sleep, take 1 spoon of Haritaki powder that has a capacity to make your brain grow subtle grooves which will make you understand these great truths. It is called ojas. See, the subtle grooves in the brain is called ojas, which needs high level of oxygen in your body, which has the capability to make you understand these great truths.
Right from consuming haritaki every night, to having a vegetarian brain, to doing physical yoga, workout, power manifestation, Swamiji revealed so many different techniques of how you can rewire your brain. But I'm going to start here with a small quiz. Okay. So, which technique did each of you click with for you to awaken or for you to rewire your brain? Come on, can I request all of you to share? Which technique did you click with? Ma Dhanalakshmi, Ma Shamila, Ma Joyce. Come on, let's see. Each of you can post which technique you clicked with and why. Ma Nitya Priyadvaita, you have posted that visualize and do things with own hands. That's beautiful. Swamiji explained the cognition why. Okay, so could you also post, Ma, why you think that technique? How that technique is going to awaken your brain growth? Come on, let's see. Okay, Ma Lucy, you have put Tyaga. How? How Tyaga awakens your brain growth? Swamiji explain the context also, right? Ma Ananda Sagara also. Please explain how it awakens. See, painting, Swamiji said, yes, like listening to the Dhyana Shloka and painting, but how? Swamiji also explained how, right? Come on. Each of you can post. How does that particular technique work on awakening the brain growth? Come on, each of you post. Let's see, each of you please post. What are those cognitions? Why is it important? Okay, Ma Nitya Priyadvaita has posted. I think it will force my brain to develop those grooves that will help me think, develop multidimensionally so I can grasp and retain the subtle truths. Beautiful, Ma. Right. Anand Sagra, that's also right. And Ma Christine Jones clicked with vegetarian brain and Haritaki. Why? Ma Christine Jones, why did Swamiji say that vegetarian brain is needed? And Swamiji also said, another question to all of you. Swamiji also said a particular type of vegetarian brain in specific. What was that type? Can I request all of you to post? Swamiji said, there's one particular type of vegetarian brain which is the best to cognize these subtle truths. Which was that? Let's see. Come on. All the others. Ma Diana, Mohini Lata, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Hedishlak, Ma Ilka. There are a lot of you. Can I request everyone to post? People are all now trying to say, oh God, what did Swamiji tell? What did Swamiji tell? Whatever you understood, post it. There's no right or wrong. You just have to post your understanding. Malusi, beautiful. Malusi has posted how she understood about Tyaga. That's right. Okay. All the others, Ma Chingho. Okay, Ma Saroj Aplush has posted Haritaki, yoga, chanting Dhyana shlokas, visualizing. Okay. Ma Saroj, that's precise. That's right. Ma Saroj posted the right answer. All the others, Ma Chunyiliyu, Ma Nitya Naresha. Everyone, please post. Okay, Madhyana is saying about the leaf. The leaf is different. Swamiji said that the leaf, a banana leaf, spreading the banana leaf, actually traditionally Hindus eat in banana leaf. So applying ghee on the banana leaf, on that putting kaveri rice, ponni rice, it's called, putting that and eating. That is one. But Swamiji had told, Christine Jones, that's right. Swamiji said at least 3 to 4 generations of Hindus. So only if at least 3 to 4 generations have been Hindus, they will be able to manifest it. See, please understand, right from the food you consume, the songs you listen, everything matters. That Swamiji has given such a beautiful technique. That's why Swamiji said he was so happy. We are all having power manifestation because of the delay of importing TVs to India. That is why Swamiji was born and raised in an ecosystem. There were no conditionings. Right now, even the age of physical maturity has been pushed to so early because of the continuous pressure. Like Swamiji said, continuously all the ideas that society imposes on us, all of that society pushes on us, that makes us become like so at such young age. Tell me, all of you tell me, you're all like interacting on day-to-day basis, probably many of your kids also, but you do see the kids today, right, in the normal world. How many of you notice at a very, very young age, kids start talking about dating, about boyfriends, about having relationships, they go on Tinder, have their Tinder profiles, but even before they understand who they are, they take jump into relationships. Yes? Okay, so many of you are putting yes. Yes. Please understand, that is why Swamiji tells that kids, when they are taught to visualize the deities. My Lucy saying, even my 2-year-old niece is exposed to all of this. Understand, ma, this is today's age. I was so shocked the other, one of the previous times. I went to visit, I used to travel to a lot of places around, right? So I went to visit in one of those places, a school, okay? And the principal of that school asked me, he looked at me and I think I was about 19 years old back then, 19, just 18 or 19, something around that. And I went there and I conducted a class. Okay, so basically I took this Kalpataru session of Swamiji's session on Kalpataru. And I conducted that session to all of them. So then I had asked them, I was teaching them and I asked if any of you have any questions, you can ask. So this principal of that school, he walked up to me and he said like, hey, what's your age? I said 19 years old. He was so surprised and he was so shocked and he asked, you're just 19 years old? Is this the age to talk about not falling in depression? You're talking about life and all. Your age is just 19. You've already decided to become a sannyasi. Oh my God, is this your age to take sannyas? Don't you miss the normal life outside? And I was really like, that left me thoroughly confused because I was surprised. I should not even say confused. I was so shocked. I felt so bad because the same society that tells a child at 18-year-old or 19-year-old talking about not falling into depression, not falling ups and downs, about understanding the powerful cognitions, the truths that our Vedas reveal, or having the right identity and the signs of completion, where they never fall into these depression, all of that. That's the lifestyle that Swamiji brings us, right? That is so weird for them. But the same age, half those kids in those schools, if you see the way they have completely, so many kids there told they have addiction to alcohol. That seems normal. So many kids there have the concepts, even before they can understand themselves, they are already getting into relationships. They have boyfriends, girlfriends. And I was shocked when one of the kids said, she was just like 2 years younger to me, 16-year-old kid. She said her classmate was suffering from alcoholism because he was suffering like a very bad pain because of breakup with his girlfriend. 16-year-old kid. But that is absolutely normal to society. When the very definition of what is right and wrong is so messed up. That is why Swamiji said that it only because TVs got delayed in coming to India, Swamiji could gift power manifestation science to humanity. Otherwise, by now, the constant pressure that society puts at, open your YouTube, open your Instagram, what do you see? Continuously, what trends? The society continuously feeds you the idea. Swamiji said, right? Everything is sexualized. Everything society feeds you constantly is all about these Instagram trends, YouTube trends, and everything. Kids, just for keeping up with the trends, even without understanding about themselves, even without having a clear identity about themselves, they jump into all of this. Every one of us are given exposure to this kind of a thing. That is why Swamiji tells it is crucial that we center ourselves, awaken our brain grooves to the subtle truths of the cosmos. Ma Susan is saying sad Hollywood promotes all this. Not just Hollywood, ma whole world. Anyone. Today, if I see most of the Hindu kids growing up, they will not even know who Paramashiva is. They will not even know names of gods. But they will be dancing for some songs which they don't even know the meaning of. But they just do it because it is trend. And slowly they start picking that up. Ma Lucy saying even in children's programs on TV, it is so disturbing. That is why Ma Swamiji tells the kids lose the ability to visualize the deities. The visualization power is completely dimmed because constantly the society feeds us everywhere. You go, you watch ads, you watch YouTube, you watch Facebook, you watch TV, your school conversations. Everywhere, the ecosystem that society has put us into is we're all stuck into this box. The conversation is all limited only on these subjects. That is why Swamiji has given us these kind of programs where we can chew on the powerful cognitions. What you'll hear here all day, all you listen to here is your Paramashiva, the power manifestation science, how you can awaken yourself out of all of this. Slowly, 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 your brain will start developing the grooves to cognize these truths. That is what Swamiji revealed in this entire session. And if each of you, so many of you here are posting, you feel how bad you feel seeing this. Understand, this has created a huge impact in people's brains, the way they think. Actually, for today's initiation, right, Ma Lucy, you can bring your cousin, whoever you told, young children, especially young children, or if they're in their adolescence, please bring them today for initiation, because this initiation, Swamiji will completely clean their brain, meaning completely heal of all these cognitions that society puts and awaken them to be able to manifest the higher powers, the higher dimensions, access the higher dimensions of the cosmos. That is what today's initiation is all about. So if any of you have any of your friends, family members, please do invite them, because it is very important that people understand and people are able to experience these truths. Ma Krista Menard, or every one of you here, each of you surely you will all be aware of how people today in society, even for you, it's not just kids. Even today, if you have to go learn about something, the avenues wherever you step into only limits you into a particular box. If not for Swamiji, we would have never ever understood these extraordinary sciences. Right from taking Haritaki in our diet, or understanding about how we can experience these by listening to the dhyana shlokas, just by chanting mantras, listening to the right songs, listening to the music, kirtans, every single thing is focused on you building that extraordinary brain grooves in you to access the higher dimensions of the cosmos. Ma Lucy saying she's going to invite. Wonderful, Ma. And sure, that's the best thing you can do. My Diana is saying, I had so many questions as a child and no one had any answers. And that is why children are pushed to access or get answers, solutions based on what is on the trend. So many deaths happen due to TikTok.
Sorry for that technical error. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Wonderful. So now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session where all of us are going to be manifesting the next level of consciousness over matter power. I just wanted to know how many of you have not been able to manifest even a single round of this power of consciousness over matter. Where, like, you, for example, it can be trying to move a coconut, or it can be moving a needle. It can be in any level. If you have manifested even once, that's okay. But if you have not at all manifested, I request you all to post it in the chat. Whoever has not manifested even once. Ma Stephanie. Anits Malhotra. Stephanie, Anits Malhotra. Okay. Who all have not manifested even once. I'm not able to move water bottle yet. Mahongsu. Mahongsu, that's okay. That you can manifest. See, keep on manifesting. I just want to know the power of consciousness over matter itself. You have never manifested. Manifested other days, not today. Masuzan. Okay. Mavirupaksha. Mavirupaksha. Only if you sit into the manifestation, you'll be able to do it. See, I understand you're translating the whole time, but you need to sit and do the manifestation. Only then you'll be able to do it. Have manifested only coconut on hand. Okay. Not manifested today. Last year I did. Mavishoka. Okay. Not this year. Okay. Some of you have not manifested today. Some of you not manifested this year. Okay, I request you all to come on the camera. Please be in front of the camera. Ma Anits Malhotra. Please could you wave your hand? Just want to see you. Anits Malhotra. If you are not on camera, please come on the camera. Now I'm going to entangle with all of you, all those who did not manifest. We will help you manifest. Anits Malhotra and Stephanie Lally. Sorry if I'm not getting your name right. I request you all to come on camera, whoever did not manifest. Anits Malhotra. Sorry, I'm not able to see you. Please, could you come on camera and wave your hand? Mahongzu. Yes. Definitely. Okay. Ma Anits Malhotra. Now I'm able to see you. Ma, is this the first time you're attending or have you attended before, Ma? I just want to make sure that you have gotten the initiation. Have you attended before and received initiation from Swamiji? Stephanie Lally. Okay. If it's the first time, Ma, then I request you to wait till the initiation. Sit. You just sit here. You will not be able to manifest it now. See, I'll explain to you the science of power manifestation, how this power manifestation actually works. Now, we all have third eye. Everyone has a third eye. But now this third eye is dormant, like sleeping inside us. Not like, oh, it's like it has a potential. Visualize this, a lamp. It has the oil, it has the wick. It is just that it's not lit yet. Only when an other lamp, which is already lit, comes near it, the fire jumps from that lit lamp to this lamp and lights it. Same way, Swamiji's energy gets transmitted to us during the darshan, and that process is called as the initiation process. And that time, our third eye gets awakened. Now, using the power of your will, see, it's called as Agnya Chakra. The third eye is called as Agnya Chakra. Agnya means seat of will. Now, with the power of your will and the powerful cognition that Swamiji is giving, when you look at an object and will it to move, it will simply move. So you need the initiation. So welcome. So happy to have you here. Lovely to know that you're here for the first time. You just listen to the sessions, do the workshop, everything. Now, about at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are going to be having the darshan from Swamiji. And Swamiji is going to be initiating us. And you will also be getting your third eye initiated from Swamiji today. You can even ask your boon saying that, Swamiji, I want to have my third eye awakened in the chat during the darshan, not right now, during the darshan. And at that time, Swamiji himself will awaken your third eye, and you will see that right after that, your power manifestation ability will just go so high. With your will, not just you'll be able to move a coconut or a water bottle or a needle in water, you will have the ability even to move situations in your life. You understood, Ma? Ma Anits Malhotra? Where are you from? And Stephanie Lally. You're from India. Okay, wonderful. Lovely to have you here. Isn't it quite late for you? Ma Stephanie is from France. Okay, wonderful. Ma Stephanie, could you wave your hand? I just want to see you. Is this the first time for you also, Ma? Or have you attended the program before? Marshi Lakshmi is asking, Ma, is it possible that once open third eye can be closed at some time? See, once initiation is done, that initiation you will never get lost, not even after you leave the body. Even if you leave your body, this initiation will still be coming with you, because Swamiji is initiating your very consciousness. So even if you assume another body, let's say you're choosing to assume the next body, even in that body, your third eye will get awakened. So the third eye, once it's awakened, it can never be closed. But because of our lifestyle, because of the habits, our lifestyle changes, the third eye can get calcified. Like, for example, nowadays in so many countries, we have fluoridated water. Fluoride, by its very terms, it's considered as a neurotoxin. So in such cases, like you have a third eye is getting, you're continuously consuming this fluoridated water, it calcifies your third eye, which will be disturbing your power manifestation. But don't worry, Swamiji has given enough and more techniques, the detox methods, detox recipes, and what are all the lifestyle practices you need to live. All that will help you and support you for your power manifestation. Second program, Ma Stephanie. Okay. If you have got an initiation, you'll definitely be able to do more. Just be on camera. I'll entangle with you and will help you. Oh, wow. You take Haritaki and started applying the turmeric, like what Swamiji said. That's wonderful. Ma Anits Malhotra. Just wait till the initiation. Ma. As soon as you get initiated, the third eye will be awakened. You'll simply be able to manifest the powers. Ma Chingho, don't worry, sit now. I'll entangle with you. Let us manifest. So what all of us are going to be doing now is you're going to be keeping the water. So we are going to do two things. One, whoever has not yet moved, you're going to be moving the object in water. Whoever has already moved, you're going to be focusing on levitating the object in water. Now listen carefully. See. Intensely see through your third eye. Like how you move the coconut on another person's palm. What do? You intensely look at it and with the will, or you command it to move, right? You'll have the deep feeling connection with Swamiji, and with your strong will, you command it to move and it moves. Same technique. Just apply it here. You're just going to do it in water. Water is also a medium for you. It also connects with, like, it's also consciousness. It also has intelligence. Water responds to our thoughts. How many of you have seen Dr. Emoto's experiment of crystallizing water? Have you all seen how just whenever he utters a good word, the crystal structure becomes so beautiful? Whenever he utters a bad word, how the crystal structure changes, like completely gets disrupted? How many of you have seen it? Great. Now, that same science, now the water is going to respond to your thoughts. I request all of you, please sit straight. Have your head, neck and spine in a straight line. This helps your Kundalini flow. Please sit straight. Even if possible, you can sit at Padmasana. You're going to have a strong conscious will with which you're going to be manifesting this power. You're going to just look at the object, what you want to manifest with. You're going to look at it intensely. So how you're going to be doing it? You're going to be, first you can have the camera on, record yourself manifesting with another device. Take an object, like can be a needle or a grass or something, put it in a bowl of water. Have a timestamp camera, like there's an app, a timestamp app available on your Play Store. You can just download it and start video recording it. Sit and first connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Remember the favorite darshan, anything that will put you into the space of oneness at Swamiji. Whether it's your darshan or Swamiji blessing you, that one day when Swamiji called out your name and blessed you, or that message you received from Swamiji where Swamiji blessed you, any of these which will immediately put you into the space of oneness. Chant the Mahavakya a few times, and you're going to, with the intention, with the will to move the grass or needle on water, whichever direction you want it to move, with that will in you, you're going to look at it and move it. First, you can write down. Actually, once you put it, you can write down in a piece of paper which direction you want it to move and keep it under the bowl of water, wherever you put it. Keep it under that. And intensely look through your third eye and will command it to move. Just look intensely through all your three eyes. You're going to intensely look at it, and there'll be a connection you will start feeling. You'll feel like it's a part of you, and just will for it to move. It'll just move. Are you all clear?
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ
I request all of you intensely chant the Mahavakya. Look at the object. Intensely just look at the object with all your three eyes. Understand your thoughts are powerful enough. Just with your thought, you will be able to move anything. Your thoughts are very, very, very powerful. Just with all your three eyes, look intensely at the blade of grass. I'm seeing some of you are getting distracted. See, do not look around. Focus only on that object. Just look at that object through all your three eyes. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Machingho, come on, I'll entangle with you. Just connect with Swamiji. Remember your favorite moment with Swamiji and intensely look at that object. With all your three eyes, both your eyes also should be open. With all your three eyes, intensely look at that object. Ma Sangeeta Patel, are you manifesting, ma? See, just get any small cup from your house, just fill it with water and put a blade of grass or a needle or something light like that. And you're going to be able to move it. Ma Joyce, you need to look intensely at the object. Ma Joyce Liang, intensely with all your three eyes, look at that object. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. And look at that object. See, all your three eyes should be intensely looking at that object. Hold on to just chant the Mahavakya inside of you. Come on, Mahongzu. Your eyes should be open. With all your three eyes, you're going to look intensely at it and move it. Just open your eyes with the will to move it. Look at it. Your intention should be to move it. Like tell, I want you to move towards right. Exactly that exact direction where you want it to move. You have that will and look at it. Yes. Chant the Mahavakya. Understand. Don't give up. Don't think that, oh my God, it's already sat for so long, it's not moving. Don't cherish any of these conversations, cognitions inside of you. Connect to Swamiji. Decide, I am going to sit with will persistence till I manifest. I am going to sit and do it. Sit with that will persistence. Chant the Mahavakya. Ma Martha Screener, are you also manifesting, ma? I see you putting a big kumkum. Are you also manifesting? Ma Lucy, are you also manifesting? Okay. Intensely, Ma Lucy, don't move. Just intensely through all your three eyes, look at it. Chant the Mahavakya. I see one more person sitting with Ma Martha Screener. Nithyanandam, are you also manifesting? If you are manifesting, can you give me a thumbs up? Come on, just sit, chant Mahavakya. Ma Dhanalakshmi, manifest pandringla. Ma Dhanalakshmi, Nithyanandam. If it's possible, ma, konja light photo ukara mudiyuma? Power manifest panna arambichtingla? Ma Sonia Rao, come on. You also can manifest. Ma Dhanalakshmi உட்காருங்க. ஒரு சின்ன பாத்திரத்துல தண்ணி எடுத்து ஊத்திண்டு just get one blade of grass இல்ல ஊசி இருந்ததுன்னா ஊசி வைங்க. அதை தண்ணிக்குள்ள வச்சுட்டு நீங்க இன்டென்ஸா பகவானோட இப்ப கனெக்ட் பண்ணி மகாவாக்கியா சாண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். இன்டென்ஸா தேர்ட் ஐல இருந்து அந்த பாத்தீங்கன்னா you will be able to move it. அந்த நீடில் வந்து நீங்க சொல்ற மாதிரி அந்த நீடில் மூவ் ஆகும் தண்ணியில. Ma Sonia Rao, hair clip is too heavy, ma. Don't use a hair clip. Needle is much lighter. So if possible, get a needle or get a blade of grass or something like that. Swamiji says even sometimes paper also is little heavier. So get a needle or a blade of grass, something that's already floating in water, because you're only going to move it now. For those who already started moving, you're now going to go to the next level. This initiation we got when we all were going to Kumbh Mela with Swamiji. Just before we all started the travel, Swamiji called all of us and gave a very special initiation. That is, Swamiji said, get a small piece of eraser, just a small piece, and we put it into our water bottle. And the third eye, and filled it with water. And with the power of third eye, levitating that. So it's very easy to manifest. It's just the next level. Once you manifest this, you'll be able to manifest that. Chant the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
How many of you are manifesting? How many of you manifested? Wonderful. Now, let's all enter into the next session. Anits Malhotra, very nice. Lovely to have you here. So nice. I read your messages. So nice to know how you've been following Swamiji and you started implementing certain lifestyle changes. Now, sit and intensely listen to the powerful cognitions. Right after the darshan, you'll be able to manifest powers. Now, let's all enter into the next session. In this session, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us how to train our brain to reflect the cosmos.
It is said that by Vidya, the knowledge cognized from the right context of grasping the truth, consciousness, and the superficial knowledge acquired from the wrong context of grabbing without cognizing the subtle truth, certainly a different result is achieved. Similarly, it is said that by avidya, the authentic actions and the ignorant actions, a very different result is achieved. Thus, have we listened from those wise beings who have explained that absolute principle to us. Purvapaksha. Things which need to be done first need to be done first. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen hormones, your brain develops certain very subtle, most subtle, powerful grooves, zones where superconscious can reflect in its original pure form without any delusion, manipulation, interpretation, interference. Please listen. I am making a very significant statement. When your body is dried with the testosterone and estrogen, means male female hormones, your brain develops certain most subtle powerful grooves where the pure superconsciousness can reflect in its original form, in its original existence. The reflection is so pure, so authentic, it is as good as the original. That is the reason the context, Purva Bhaksha, the pre-preparation is needed for enlightenment process. I am not saying everyone should become celibate, everyone should become sannyasi. No. But when your seeking becomes very intense, when your whole body and mind boils with the seeking, automatically body and mind evolves to a level where your body dries up and brain develops this rich, subtle grooves where superconsciousness can reflect beautifully, powerfully. It can reflect beautifully and powerfully. Some of the best brains produced in the planet Earth were rishis. Some of the best people happened in the planet Earth were rishis. I still wonder, seeing the kind of a subtlety and capacity to catch and reflect the cosmic truth. Please understand. If somebody explains to you what is Shiva, all pervasive, Akhilanda Kodi Brahmanda Nayaka, Satchidananda Varabrahma, Srishti Sthiti, he creates, maintains, destroys, puts souls in delusion and liberates. If you are able to visualize, even if you are able to enjoy it, be very clear, you are blessed. Only if your brain has developed the subtle grooves which can start enjoying these higher things, can understand it. If you understand, you will enjoy. If you enjoy, you will understand. A rough grass, politicians, dull head can never capture this. For him, he only knows what I can grab today, push it behind my seat, without even bothering about from behind the seat somebody else is stealing and running. He doesn't even have a time to check whatever he pushed behind the seat is there or not. A grass, power hungry, lazy, tired, bored man can't even understand. If you explain these subtle truths, his brain cannot capture those visualizations. Because he can't capture those visualizations, he can't enjoy. When he doesn't enjoy, he can't capture. It is like a vicious circle. I tell you, even about Guru, if you are able to enjoy his quality, you will understand his qualities. If you understand his qualities, you will be able to enjoy his qualities. If you are able to enjoy, know clearly you are blessed. You are blessed. Ignorant, tired, agitated, dull head can never capture the subtle truths or the subtle qualities. Because he cannot imagine, he won't enjoy. Because he doesn't enjoy, he can't visualize. Ability, the brain's ability to catch the subtlest visualizations come by a long practice of internal silence, what I call unclutching or meditation. Understand? By the tremendous internal silence, your brain develops the capacity to capture the most subtle visualizations. Ability to capture the most subtle visualizations is the awakened intelligence. Whoever is able to capture subtlest truths become rishis. His brain has evolved, developed such subtle grooves. It started reflecting the cosmic truths. It started capturing the cosmic truths. It started becoming a pure, silent water pond where the moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Moon is reflecting as if it has come down to planet Earth. Understand, practicing surrender or unclutching or Anandagandha Dhyana, completion, all this not only brings peace into your heart, it raises the subtlety of your brain grooves and your brain's ability to capture the higher truths. Your brain's ability to capture the higher truths, brain's ability to live the higher truths. Anything your brain is able to capture, it stores as record. The most subtle one your brain captured makes itself as your cognition and life's goal. Understand? Even once if you are able to understand, capture the word Satchitananda, Sat Chit Ananda, the existence, conscious bliss. Anything which is subtle, the most subtlest experience, imagination, visualization, your brain is able to capture, it will make that as a base for its function. I don't need to do anything other than describe how the materialization happens to my balasans, the way they are able to capture. The moment their subtle grooves in the brain captures this, that power will start manifesting in them. Why I am saying balasans? Because they are more ready to listen. Their inner space has more peace. Their brains have more subtle grooves to imbibe what I am sharing. When I explain that science, if you can visualize it, that power will start manifesting in you. Because anything your brain can visualize, it will make that as your basic functionality. If I can explain moving from one body to another body, astral travel, and your brain is subtle enough to capture it, visualize it, you will start manifesting that power. All powers are like that only. You just need the completion space and Guru who properly makes your brain grooves to catch it. I wonder the sophistication with which these Upanishadic rishis were able to reflect the whole reality. I tell you, the detail with which they describe the stars and the planets in Vedas and Agamas, you will be shocked. Even I was wondering, how did they see? Unless you see, you can't pen down so detail, such detail. The biggest conspiracy done against Bharat is the Indian astronomy and astrology was not given its due respect and legitimacy, brushed aside in the name of myth and mythology. If you read, you will understand. Oldest in the future, longest possible prediction can be done only by our calendar, Panjiga. science is so perfect. I used to wonder, what was the telescopes they used? What was the satellites they used? How did they so precisely record the details? Actually, the exact method happened. I saw in the cosmic records. One rishi will sit in samadhi and reflect the whole cosmos in his inner space. The other rishi will just see his inner space, do fast forward, just like how you handle the iPad and pen down. That's the way they have done it. He will become so pure, complete completion, his inner space will just reflect the whole Milky Way, the whole cosmos. And the other rishi who is recording will push, pull, do fast forward or rewind, even zoom in, zoom out and pen down. That is the way they recorded. Understand more and more your inner space gets into completion, more and more you will catch the sacred secrets about the source, cosmos. This question, by whom? Keneshitam. The Kena Upanishad, the essence of Kena Upanishad, you can experience the essence if you make your inner space completely complete. If you are ready with the completion, I can just show the exact reflection of Keneshitam. By whom? In this Upanishad, Devi is the Guru. Understand? It is directly from Devi, Uma. First time the word Uma appears in this Upanishad. Devi is addressed as Uma in this Upanishad. The word Ishvara, Isha, is used for Mahadeva in the first Upanishad. The word Uma is used for Devi in this Upanishad. You can reflect, capture, visualize exact, most subtle visualization with a little completion inside. Please understand. Understand this example. A 7 or 8-year-old child is made to see pornography again and again. The physical maturity age is quickened more than 70%. Means the physical maturity, if it is supposed to happen at the age of 14, it is drastically brought down. By the age of 8, the body will be physically matured. If the body is made to visualize again and again the sexual action through pornography or some reminding, because whatever your brain visualizes, body becomes ready to it, make that into reality and experience. The brain Mix that into your experience. That is why I say, if you want next generation to be sexually healthy, ban pornography. We always have a wrong idea. It is through porn next generation is going to enjoy the sex. No. It is going to be a big disease. If you want the next generation to have a healthy sexual life, ban pornography. Because that is going to reduce the age of physical maturity, which is going to drastically destroy the health of the next generation. Understand the truth I am trying to convey. Anything your brain can capture and enjoy, your life will make that into reality. If your brain can capture and enjoy the most subtlest understandings of cosmic sacred secrets and the spiritual powers, you will become just yogi, divya shariri. If you enjoy pornography, your body will be physically matured. If you enjoy the subtle powers, subtle understandings, simply your body will become divya shariri. You will become yogi, bala yogi, bala sant. Bala sant is a person whose brain captures all these highest conscious truths, subtle truths while you are young. The way your brain captures these great truths, simply your body starts manifesting it. You become yogi. You become a divya shariri. You become embodiment of Mahadeva. You become Balasant. Understand? Ability to reflect the subtlest truths. Ability to reflect the sacred understandings. Ability to catch the most sacred bliss. Ability to capture the powerfulness of the consciousness. Ability to look into the source of the cosmos happens with tremendous completion and peace in the inner space. All major sufferings, whether it is physical or mental, you go through in the life will be connected to that root pattern. It is the root pattern responsible for serious physical or mental sufferings you go through. It starts only from there. And blessed are those who complete with their root pattern when they are young or before it manifests as any serious disorder. How many below 30? Raise your hand. You guys are the real blessed. Real blessed. Because it will never manifest as any disease in you. It's killed. Means the poison is destroyed before it can damage any part of you. Of course, others also, poison is destroyed, now, but now I have to heal the parts which is already been damaged. The toxic mental setup which is already created, the subtle brain grooves get developed based on your thinking pattern. That needs to be completed. Before 30, the strong grooves don't get developed. That is almost like a rangoli only. You can wipe it by ordinarily. But after 30, it's almost like they say in Guru Gita says, whatever Brahma writes with the hand, Guru wipes by leg. Brahma writes by hand, Guru wipes by leg. So this is the wiping I am supposed to do.
the cosmos, using the brain to reflect cosmos. This is something really powerful that Swamiji just revealed to us, right? Where Swamiji actually took us through an extremely powerful understanding about how just cherishing these subtle, powerful cognitions and powerful visualizations can awaken some of the subtlest brain grooves and help us to cognize some of the highest truths and reflect cosmos in us. Can I request all the participants to please come and settle down? Please sit in front of your cameras. Nithyanandam, please come and settle down. All the participants, please come and settle down in front of the camera. Nithyanandam. Okay. What did each of you understand? Did you all understand what Swamiji just explained to us? Do any of you have any questions? If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I request all of you, all the participants that are here, please can everyone turn on your cameras and come and settle down. Nithyanandam, Abhilasha. Can I request all of you to post in the chat if you have understood and if you have any questions. Cognizing these subtle principles helps you to awaken the subtle grooves of your brain, helps you to have amazing ability to reflect the cosmos in your brain. What does reflecting the cosmos in your brain even mean? It means you will have the ability to know anything and everything about the cosmos. You will have the ability to cognize some extraordinary things in your brain. See, listen to this intensely. Every time you listen to the powerful cognitions. Okay, now Anita Malhotra is asking, how to develop new grooves? Understand. Now, first for how to develop new brain grooves, let's understand what are these brain grooves. I have a simple question for all of you. Every day when you wake up, I'm going to describe a few activities. I want all of you to think and see if you're able to cognize what I'm saying. Every day you wake up, you generally turn towards the same side you woke up from the previous day. You get up, you go to the bathroom in the same manner that you did yesterday, day before yesterday, and day before yesterday. You just go take your brush, automatically your hand brushes your teeth. You shower, get ready, get into your car, go to the office. Your hand is driving, you're moving to the office. Once you go and land on your office, and you have the same type of thought currents, it's like your life is almost running in the same replay mode almost every day. It's like there are certain things that are like standard. You get into your car, you only realize that you've reached your office once you reach there. You're driving, but your mind is somewhere else. How many of you are able to relate with this? You brush your teeth, you're not aware every single time that you're brushing your teeth. You take your brush, you put your paste and brush. But it's like an automated process. Am I right? How many of you are able to relate with this as an automated process? Like so many things in your life, so many things that you do, you see that as an automated process. Mahongs is saying autopilot mode. I see some questions. I'll come back to that in a few minutes. I first want to answer this. I request all of you, come on. I see so many of you sitting here. I only see very few responses. Nithyanandam, can I have all of you responding? And can I request everyone to please come on the camera? See, this is very, very important for us to understand. Please come and settle down. So please sit in front of your cameras. Nithyanandam. Why do you think this happens? All the participants that are sitting here with us, can I request all of you to please turn on your cameras, come and settle down? Ma Nisha bin Patel is saying it's monotonous actions. Okay. Autopilot mode. Ma Lucy, I'll come to your question. First, I want to know how many of you are able to relate about this autopilot mode? Like an autopilot. It's like happening. See, Ma Vaidegi and Ma Bhavna Parmar, you're saying about unconscious mode. I'm not just talking about unconscious. True, it's unconscious, but it's like a automated way it's happening. Now, why does it have, if you see anything that you do repetitively, starts becoming an automated way it starts happening. If you want to change a particular thing, like for example, let's say you always sleep in a certain position, right? Like I had a habit of sleeping in a certain position. Then I read about in some book saying that, okay, you need to sleep in a certain way, like which will make your body more healthy. So then I made a conscious change one day. Then in a few days, it became like my normal sleeping day. This is like for all of us, anything, whether it's brushing when you shower, automatically your hand moves. You shower on your own. It's like there's no conscious intervention happening. Now let's understand why this happens. See, our muscles have something called as a muscle memory. It keeps recording all the actions that we do. Now, when we repeat an action again and again and again, these get recorded in our brain through a brain groove. What does that mean? Now, in our brain, there are small cells, right? They're made up of tons of nerve cells called as neurons. These brain neurons that are there, they fire, like meaning one neuron, like all the things, like now I'm blinking or I'm talking. That's because my brain is sending my eyes an electrical impulse to blink, or my brain is sending my mouth or my tongue or my vocal cords certain electrical impulses for it to create certain sounds, for my tongue to move in a certain manner, so I'm able to talk. Now, this coordination is happening through nerve cells called as neurons. Now, these neurons that are there in our brain, they, like each part of our brain works for a certain feature. Like the back part of our brain. These are where all your auto things are usually stored. Now, those things are like directly, these brain cells have some neurons that are active, which are like automatically firing every single time to do that action. Now, when they're doing that action, when I say firing, I mean these electrical impulses get sent. Now, when there are millions of possibilities, there are like trillions of neurons that are there in your brain, right? So the possibilities are like numerous, like which neuron will fire to which neuron and then how the connection comes. For every action, there is a unique neural pathway. These are called as neural pathways. Now, for all these neural pathways, when you start repeating a certain action again and again and again, those neural pathways get strengthened. it almost starts becoming like a muscle, like a new groove. That is what is called as a brain groove. Now, when you are continuously repeating certain action, the brain grooves become strong. Are you all understanding what a brain groove is? That is why you eat in a certain manner. Like you sneeze in a certain manner. Everything, there's a particular way you do it. You laugh in a certain manner. Now, all these are happening because the brain grooves for this is already created in your brain. Unfortunately, these are the same brain grooves that are also getting created for all your patterns that you have, which you consider as negative patterns, like waking up late in the morning or postponing things, procrastination. For all of these also, it is these brain grooves that are there. When you are repeating certain actions again and again and again, the brain grooves get stronger. If you want to change from a certain habit, why do people struggle to change from habits? Because these brain grooves have already become like solid grooves in their brain and become like very strong, and it does not allow you to change. But you do have something called as a conscious willpower with which you can rewire your brain. You have the ability to actually change, transform the way you think, you function, you cognize. But doing it on our own, yes, it is possible, but because of the fundamental pattern, the root patterns that we carry, because they are dictating our actions and cognitions, we are not able to completely transform our brain structure. That's why Swamiji says, do yoga, puja. Someone asked me here. Makela Berosad had asked, does doing yoga, puja every day gives us a new brain groove, right? Yes, absolutely right. When you keep doing yoga, puja, all of these, they start awakening a very powerful new neural pathway. When initiation, the darshan, when Swamiji gives darshan, an initiation happens, Swamiji creates completely new neural connections in your brain, which is why after the darshan, you suddenly feel so ecstatic, blissful. Like the way you start feeling about yourself changes. The patterns, the older patterns that used to literally suffocate you, torture you in your life, have now become redundant. This is done as a divine intervention where Swamiji is awakening the brain grooves. He creates a new brain grooves in your brain and rewires your brain. Are you all understanding? Ma Anita Malhotra, you understood, ma? I hope that explanation helped. Ma Lucy is asking, ma, how can we apply the subtlest higher truths from cosmos in daily life? Do they automatically apply themselves to life occurrences for best manifestations? Ma Lucy, first thing, start doing Vakyartha Sadas, where you start first start cherishing. In Gurukul, we have very, very beautiful things. This is something like I really love. Actually, now many of these, like now we are sitting in as acharyas conducting the sessions, right? Actually, many questions, answers, we would not be logically knowing. But because of being with Swamiji and like literally doing this Vakyatsadas and just living this life, Swamiji will download these answers inside us so many times. I've seen, like, logically, I would not be knowing the answers for many of the questions. But suddenly, like, just sitting and, like, I'll be sitting in session and some of you ask a question. Swamiji will be downloading the answer. How this happens is when you start cherishing these subtle truths, the powerful cognition Swamiji reveals. See, in the Vedas, Agamas, when you're listening to those revelations, many times you would not know how to immediately practically apply it in your day-to-day life. But one good thing is with Swamiji makes all these cognitions easily understandable and applicable. Are you all understanding? So you just need to start cherishing these cognitions inside you. Whenever you hear from Swamiji, start cherishing it. In Gurukul, we do this vakyas. It's just so lovely. Like when Swamiji tells any powerful cognition in satsang, we'll used to start having a vakyas where we'll come to the Gurukul and start discussing what Swamiji told. Be like when big revelations, how Swamiji says that there's this satsang on Ishavasya Upanishad, satsang series on Ishavasya Upanishad. So there is this one where Swamiji is talking about how consciousness is moving and unmoving at the same time. It'll come like how it is inside and outside at the same time. Tadantarasya tadu sarvasyasya bahyataha. This qualities of consciousness, and Swamiji is revealing about this in the satsang. And we all came to the Gurukul, and then we were all discussing, what does that even mean? How can consciousness be inside and outside at the same time? What is it that is inside and outside? Is it energy? Or what does that mean? Okay, when you say something is inside, it is inside. Like we start discussing, we start having a debate and a discussion. Even in debates, you usually feel like, you should prove the other person wrong with your logic. But in Vakyas, that does not exist. It is all about all of us together exploring and delving deeper into these truths. And if you come to the Gurukul, kids as young as 7-year-old, 6-year-old children will be talking about what is Brahmanda, what is Pindanda, how does, when Keno Upanishad tells Kene Shetam Padati Preshetam Manaha, the kid will be able to talk like, what does that verse mean? Or when Bhagavan in Bhagavad Gita, he declares that everything is like we are all beyond time. What does he mean? Because Swamiji has decoded all of these scriptures and revealed it to us in a way we all can understand. And you just take that cognition and start cherishing it. You just need to start chewing it, like how you take a sugar cane and chew the sugar cane, right? And more you chew upon it, you get the juice more and more. Same way, at least the sugar cane, the juice gets over in some time. But with these powerful cognition, the juice never gets over. Every time you cherish it, you'll have a newer, and a newer click. And that awakens the subtle grooves in your brain, makes it so powerful to grasp anything, makes you so alive, fresh, and active. You will suddenly start feeling so much of expansion happening in you. The way you relate with life transforms completely. That is why you should always do Vakyas. Always cherish these powerful cognitions. It's very, very interesting the way how it happens and how Swamiji will manifest these cognitions as experiences for you. Are you all understanding? See, I request all the participants to post if you are understanding and post what you have understood also. Because these understandings and what exactly you are going to get as an experience in today's darshan, all of these are very important. This is a preparation for the darshan. Okay. So now with this, let's move on to any other questions anyone else has. You all can post if you have any questions. Ma Sita Narayan, you're saying my voice is breaking. I apologize for that. Is my audio fine for everyone else? Okay, I'll check up on it, Ma. I apologize for that. Now let's enter into the power manifestation session. Now we're going to be continuing with the audio is better for all of you now. Yes. Now let's all enter into the power manifestation session. So what we're exactly going to do is we're going to move to the next level. See, even if you have not been able to manifest the previous round, try manifesting this round now. I hope hope you all are able to hear me better now. See, now even if you have not manifested it before, even if you have not been able to move the object on the water earlier, try manifesting it now. All of you are going to be doing the levitating of object inside water. This needs all of you to sit intensely and just chant the Mahavakya intensely. All of us are going to be now sitting and connecting with Swamiji. Intensely look at the object, or with all your three eyes, look at that object intensely. You can take some eraser or anything that's like really small, and it should just be able to go into the water, and you will be able to see it. Like, take a small piece of that eraser, put it into water, and in a transparent, like a water bottle, right? It can be a cup or water bottle where it's transparent and you're able to see it from the side, and chant the Mahavakya just through your eyes, like intensely looking. You'll see when you want it to move up, it will just start moving up. But it needs you to sit there intensely and fully do that. I saw a comment earlier, I think from Donna had posted saying that she started having eye pain at staring. You don't need to stare.
Actually, it doesn't matter. You don't need to keep your eyes closed, open. You don't need to do that. See, it is not any particular action which the result is dependent upon. It is the establishing yourself as consciousness, the space of oneness, that the result is dependent upon. So that is why focus, concentration is all not going to help. Just make sure that you are establishing yourself in that beautiful space. Okay, that space where each of us are in the space of completion without any kind of a doubt. That's all you need to do. Don't focus, don't try to concentrate and stare. You can look at it gently, or you can keep your eyes closed. It's not that you have to keep looking at it, but you just need to establish that space of unclutched without any interference of thoughts inside of you. That is the key.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.